chasing us out of sewers.
I could handle it.
You'll get the monsters you get, and you'll like it. All right. So, when last we left off, our adventurers had all but one gathered back aboard Tanith, having learned a few things. Some knowledge gained was about the city itself. Some knowledge gained was about, well, what the adventurers wouldn't do to each other. Boomer. Felix had learned that it's possible that Tanith could fly if an air elemental of sufficient power could be bonded to the ship.
Yeah.
Abigail, who seemed to be acting rather odd around Felix, seemed to know of a tome of elemental binding that could be used to bind an air elemental to the ship. Nico learned that the marked organization is in severe disarray. The Zentarum have reclaimed, unchallenged, their position in the hierarchy of the streets of Waterdeep. But Nico and Boomer have been given some leeway, have been raised to the rank of Talon within the Zentarum to hunt down and root out corruption within the Black Network. Skippy and Boomer visited a blacksmith, and it is now known in certain circles in Waterdeep that Boomer is, well, maybe a little bit violent, a little unstable, not just to his foes and monsters, but, well, to those who maybe don't deserve it. Who's the real monster is the question now that we ask. And Gaston has journeyed back to the Temple of Ogma to do some research and asked some of the more knowledgeable in the healing arts there if it's possible to heal Rosie Casca, who seems to have some issues that might be related to the trauma she suffered at the hands of the mysterious tentacled sorcerer.
Definitely all
or
that.
could it be trauma
Nope.
from further back in her childhood?
Nope. Nope.
I
Definitely not.
object.
Focus on the here and now. What's past is past.
Difficult to know.
Statute of limitations.
So we
Can't
join our
remember, it's not my
adventurers.
fault.
We join our adventurers back on another rainy day in Waterdeep. We will join Gaston in the Temple of Ogma, studying through medical texts, consulting experts, seeing what he can do, what can be done magically, what can be done with more mundane healing, what can be done to heal Rosie Casca of the trauma scars that she now bears. Gaston, what are you doing currently in the Temple of Ogma?
Considering how long I've been there, I'm assuming I know at least a couple of people in the medicine field that are there.
Yep.
go and find whomever is around and discuss the current dilemma and see if they know who is the most appropriate person to speak with about brain trauma affecting memories and personality, most likely caused by implantation of some sort of a parasite and or lifelong trauma.
There are two people that are known, only one of which is in residence. One of whom deals in sort of mundane healing. He is someone who has studied lifelong trauma, and looking at orphans in a city like Waterdeep. There's no shortage of people who have experienced significant trauma in their lives, both as adults and as children. His name is Richard Organ.
Yeah, it is.
It was my birthday last week, so.
That's great. Organ spelled Q-U-J-H. It's Irish.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk with him and ask if someone could please take a look to see if there's something in the local library which might cover the magical end of this, and see if there's any aspect for magical healing.
Yeah. So when you talk to Richard, you get the distinct impression that he disdains any sort of magical healing. Like, he thinks that isn't real healing. It isn't that when magical healing is just does superficial things. It doesn't actually heal. Doesn't actually get someone over traumatic experiences or has them deal with the trauma. You get like, he absolutely disdains any sort of magical healing. Like, he thinks he's all, leave that for broken bones and grievous wounds. He's all, but trauma and wounds of the mind take real work and require real healing.
Oh,
and he tells you,
excellent. I
what's
think
up?
I think he has a point there, and I was wondering if he was willing to take a look at a very unique situation where someone had a brain parasite in their head for some unknown number of years and has got some trauma due to that, and a life of crime, torture, and misery, loss.
He says, well, other than the brain parasites, this is not so unique here.
Even if she would be the head of a criminal organization?
Ha! I have looked at many such cases. I am Richard Organ. I am renowned throughout the Sword Coast. You think your case is special. I will see if I can fit you in.
Okay. When would that be?
He goes, yeah, he yells out, Janet! And this young halfling girl comes scurrying in. And she has a notepad in her hand, and a notepad and quill in hand. Ink smudges all over. She goes, yes, Dr. Organ. He goes, please check my schedule and see if we can fit in another patient.
Casually
Nothing
bump my
special, I
coin
assure
pouch.
you.
Chink, chink.
He looks at you and he goes, "You think you can bribe the great Richard Organ?" Hmm?
Oh, no, I was bribing her, not you.
And she blushes furiously, and she goes, "Dr. Organ, I have only scheduled your appointment." And he goes, yes, of course. I would find you on the spot had I suspected any sort of shenanigans. And he says, "Find a spot and see if we can fit in this." What was the subject's name?
Rosie Casca.
Rosie Casca. Terribly common name. See if we can fit her in. And Janet looked, huh?
Her brother's a duke.
Their brothers always are a duke or a baron. I assure you, it makes no difference to me.
She has a pet hydra with goblin riders.
What do I care for goblins? Their minds are so weak, there's nothing to study.
Oh, yes, but it lets you know that she's special because she's got one of those. In the meantime, could you recommend a few books for me to, or scrolls perhaps I could peruse to see if there's any steps I could take in the meantime?
I could recommend a few books. I don't know if you can understand them. They are very high caliber. This book in particular, the author is singularly brilliant. His points are revolutionary.
Is
And I
it
assure
a
you-
book by...
His work is of the finest caliber.
Oh, is this Martin Blade?
Martin Blade! How dare you mention his name in my presence? He is a hack. A hack, I tell you. If you read any of his books and you try to treat this girl, you will kill her. Kill her. You will traumatize her more. Martin Blade is singularly the most ignorant and terrible, a war criminal, I tell you.
Oh, so you're against frontal lobotomies.
Martin Blade. Martin Blade. He's despicable. Never say his name. Janet, what have I said about this man? She goes, "No, we don't really." She turns to you because we don't really mention MB in front of Dr. Organ. They have a bit of history. History. A lifetime of slight.
MJTQ LP?
What?
Oh, okay, they're fine then. All right, we can talk about those later.
He says, "This is the book you want to read." The author makes several good points. You look at the cover of it, and it says Richard Organ, of course, on the cover of the book. And it says, "This is the only book you need to treat those who have survived trauma. I have made a study of it my whole life."
So
I
would this
assure
also
you.
work for a dwarf who, say, may or may not have sold his whole clan's souls to a necromancer? Would this help him get over that trauma? Or do I need a different book?
That sounds like a major personality defect, not trauma. This may help you if you can contact the souls that monster consigned.
I know one soul I can contact.
This book may help them get over the trauma, but I assure you, this is not light reading. This is not something you can look at in a weekend and understand. You must devote your life to the study of trauma.
Does this have a section on sexual deviancy? Because I'm looking for some new ideas.
Who are you? Who
Oh,
sent
Gaston
you
de Lesseps.
here? Have you been sent by him?
Pull up my holy symbol of Ogma, like, him?
No, of course, everyone here works for him.
Oh, okay.
I meant the other him that you mentioned previously.
Casca? No, I'm doing this
No.
because Oh, you're talking about the 2 letters which shall not be named.
Not named.
Yeah, no,
This
I
book
thought he was
has
dead.
this book has ways to treat. This book has ways to treat those who have been victimized by sexual deviance, but it does not have ideas for your weekend.
Well, I was thinking more like Thursday, but
You've wasted enough of my time. Please leave. Take the book free of charge. Let it
excellent.
never be said that Dr. Organ does not want to help those in need.
Okay, I would
And
say.
he will turn his back on you and go back over to his desk. Janet will place it. Please follow me.
I'll follow Janet.
And she takes you over. She takes you over to her desk. She goes, Did you want the book autographed?
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, actually, can I have your autograph and address?
And she blushes and she goes, she opens the book and she pulls out this big rubber stamp that has the guy's signature. And she stamps it into the book. She goes, there you go. And she go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm excellent at those. I've got like a +1. Oh, that might not go so well. I'll probably come off a little sleazy.
Did you roll a 1?
Yeah, but the halflings get to automatically re-roll ones.
Okay.
So
a
still not a
9.
whole lot
Ooh.
better.
Yeah, so she looks at you and she goes, I'm actually seeing someone that's very kind of you, but no thanks.
Hey, bring them along.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah.
Need
no.
a higher persuasion roll on that.
And she will walk you back out of Dr. Organ's area of the temple.
Huh? Did that door lock when she closed it?
Oh yeah. Click. That was a weird noise.
Is that a bar being fitted at the other side of the door?
Excellent. Now the next thing we're going to do is try to find some books on magical healing of the mind.
Yep.
Would that be like, what the hell kind of a roll would I do for investigation, maybe?
So the expert in magical mind invasion that is not in residence at this time. He is
Somehow he always seems to get the best sabbaticals. I don't know.
It's really weird that always works out for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is not in residence at this time, but there is a section of books about magical mind invasion, ways that you can cure people. Most of those involve magic spells and healing and whatnot. But you do find a few books that go into the arcane invasion of a mind and ways that that can be halted and even healed.
If I could pay Scribe to copy the relevant sections for me, I'd really appreciate it. And also
Yep.
one possibly about brain parasites or things growing in the brain, if I can find any relevant information on brain parasites. And it doesn't have to be a specific one because I don't know what it is. So any
Right.
type of brain parasite would be handy.
So go ahead and give me a give me an intelligence check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. That landed better for me. Whew. That was about to land on a 5. Instead, I got a 15.
Yep. So yeah. So you find a book. You managed to find a book that is about. There is a fungal parasite that you read about that can invade the brain and alter the way it begins by making subtle alterations to brain chemistry and behavior, and eventually ends in sort of the complete domination of a person's mind.
Sounds feasible. All right. See if I can find some augment intern to continue looking. And if they find additional information on brain parasites, to copy it down and send it to the boat.
Yeah. So you can secure a week's worth of scribe work for 10 gold.
Let's go for 2 people, so 20 gold.
Yep.
All right,
So
2 people to search the information for me and make copies of anything that's relevant.
Yeah, so these are essentially kind of grad students.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm amazed they paid anything in that case.
Yeah, these are grad students that they're sort of go and do some go and look, do some research, earn your stripes, and they're like,
yes, miss.
All right, I'll take the information I have, and then head over to the madam's shop again.
The one that cursed your junk?
That's the one.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're able. What are you doing here?
Oh, I was hoping for the same device I got last time, but one that actually isn't cursed and works the way it was intended.
Huh. All right. I suppose we could do business. But first, I want you to tell me something.
Sure.
Tell me something nice about my shop.
It's actually remarkably well organized, surprisingly well stocked. I like the way you have the displays laid out. It's quite attractive and encourages people to purchase items.
Make one suggestion for improvement.
I would sand and varnish your floors, probably something dark.
Oh? How come?
Well, the slightly uneven floor and the sound of the feet rushing across the unvarnished floor detracts from the general ambiance of your shop. And the darker color will also help enhance the mood of the products you're selling.
Very good. Very insightful. Okay. We can do business. So, you wish a cock ring, magic or mundane?
Magic.
I
have an ogre girlfriend.
Ah. Ambitious of you.
My leg gets tired otherwise.
Indeed, I'm surprised you haven't drowned. All right, let me see what I can do. I will need to take a few measurements from you. This will probably have to be something custom.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me, how strong are you? Constitutionally, not physically, but
I'm no barbarian, but more strong like bull.
all right. I think this is something we can work with. Please come in the back. I need to make a few measurements, and then I should have something ready for you in a few days. Half up front, half upon completion.
Is that a joke about me being a halfling?
Oh, no, sorry. I meant payment.
Oh, okay.
So she takes you in the back. She makes a few measurements. She has a few devices that she holds near you, like some crystals and things she holds near you, and they turn different colors when she holds them at different parts of your body. And you get you can make an arcane check. She doesn't really tell you what she's doing, but you can make an arcane check if you like.
Incoming. I have a pretty good idea of what she's doing.
Oh yeah, 30. Turns out, comes to sex stuff, Gaston's all about it. Yeah, so she's measuring different parts of your chakra, and she's sort of getting an idea of how your natural energies sort of move through you, and what your flows look like, because she's gonna tailor this thing specifically to you.
Excellent.
She says, well, something like this will take probably a week or so to finish. And it's not cheap, I have to tell you.
Okay.
But it will work exactly as you wish it to.
So the last one I got wore out after about a year. Hopefully this will last longer.
That's why we're tailoring it specifically to you. This is something that should work because it's not working against you, but working with you and designed to work with your specific body. It should do very nicely. I guarantee my work.
Excellent. So what is the price we're talking about?
The total will be 750 gold.
All right.
Your soul.
Your soul.
Oh, no refunds.
100 souls that have to go into the ring.
We're not so different, you and I.
Just a tug of war over all the souls.
All right. Put a pouch of 350 gold on her counter. Thank her very much. I may be away for a short period of time. There's a demon incursion I'm going to be taking a look into. So when I'm done with that,
she gives you an odd look, like she's trying to decide if you're like this is a euphemism or you're kidding.
Yeah.
And she kind of goes, "All right."
So when I'm done with that, I'll be back. But there may be a slight delay, so it might be more than a week. Please don't sell it or hand it off. And
that's why the price is so high. I couldn't sell it to anyone else.
Excellent.
This will be unique to you.
Sorry, I just, instead of deducting 350 gold, I added 350 gold. So I'm looking at my gold going, wow, that's way more than I thought I had. All right, there you go. 700 deducted. All right. She now has the 350 gold as it was supposed to be.
Okay.
Sitting there looking at it going, man, I got a ton of gold. Where'd that? Oh yeah, add 350. Okay. So it was absolutely wonderful doing business with you. I look forward to additional purchases in the future.
Excellent. Please. And she hands you a card. She says, when you are back in town and able to pick up the object, simply press your thumb here, and she indicates a little mark on the card. So simply press your thumb here, and I will be notified to your return to the city, and will have the object waiting for you.
Excellent. Also, if you've got some good books on techniques or stuff I could peruse to see if there's anything I haven't come across before, I would enjoy that when I come back too.
Of course.
And what is your level of expertise?
And she gives you a very level look, and she says, that is not a subject for discussion.
No. Well, if you've got any recommendations for anyone who's highly skilled and adventurous, we can discuss that when I come back as well.
Of course, I know many of those in the trade in the city.
Excellent. Okay, and then I'm going to head back to the ship.
Okay. All right, back aboard Tanith. Everyone, Rosie is spending her days with Nico. Spent the day with Nico. The sun out on the deck enjoying the sun. Nico, we last left you talking to Felix and Boomer and Skippy. Everyone giving Felix encouragement for his.
Nico, can you take a look at his shoulder? I mean, from all the high fives I'm giving, I think my rotator cuff is out. I don't know why.
Bloody knuckles from all the fist bumping.
So yeah, everyone seems to be really excited about this whole flying ship thing.
Raising the mast, like everyone's really pumped for it.
Yeah, pumped.
Gaston's got one of those.
You're gonna need a counterweight or something.
Why? The elemental's supposed to do all the heavy lifting.
Oh, it's all elementary.
Elemental.
Elementalary.
Sure. Tomato.
Tomato, you fucker. Wait, what was the last part?
Potato.
You know the words.
Use your words. All right. So I guess I'll have been chatting to Rosie, seeing if she kind of remembers anything, giving her just gradually introducing her to the idea that a lot of time has passed, and maybe giving her should we say a Hollywood version of history?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are you introducing her to the rest of the crew, or your group, and painting us very nice?
Well, obviously, I'll have been talking about all of the heroic stuff we've done. About how our mighty band of heroes have just been traveling the country, liberating town after town.
So crazy line.
No.
Just Nico, crazy lie.
Nico telling as close to the truth as he can. The stuff actually happened, just rewritten so that he's the hero of every scene.
All of the surviving witnesses believe this happened.
We're the surviving witnesses. Oh no. Skulls.
We are the baddies.
I got us all some nice new brooches to wear.
Boomer's knitting a blanket. It has a big skull on it.
Just keeps crocheting little skulls. Sleeping.
So you talk to her. You get intermittent periods of lucidness where, she looks at you and you think that she kind of understands where she's at and what's going on, but they're pretty intermittent and kind of few and far between. Most of the time, she looks at you and she kind of she kind of giggles and thinks you're just telling her stories of things that you've heard. She asks you about Marcus. When is Nico, where's Marcus? Why isn't Marcus? Why I haven't seen Marcus yet. And
in time, yeah, we'll I'm sure we'll hear all about Marcus any time now.
And she and in the period where she seems lucid, she looks at you and you can tell that she suddenly is very aware of how you that you look older, that you're not you're not someone in their like mid to late teens. Like she's suddenly looking at you like, how did you
God.
She's like, you can tell it's fairly jarring, when she looks at you and she hears your voice and she sees you, and you can tell she's trying to process this, and you can see, and she'll reach up and kind of touch her own face, and she feels the scars. You can see her she traces it, and her brows are kind of furrowing, and she's like, but when she tries to concentrate on it, that's when she kind of loses focus a little bit, and then she kind of, wow, what were we talking about? Yeah, and she kind of laughs, and that's when her voice becomes younger, and she starts talking about things that happened, 30 years ago. Yeah.
Are you gonna start disguising yourself like a little bit younger every time you see her, like a couple of years? And so I'd be like, yeah, what's this?
Yeah, let's go play a game.
You've already been de-aged like a little bit. So imagine if you saw how old you really are.
How messed up I really was. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like
all the
50-year-old punch bag.
Right. All the miles on that particular bad road.
Yes.
Yeah. That wasn't the good 7 years. That was on the back end.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll introduce her to the rest of the party. And say you can trust these people. These are good people. You'll be safe. You'll be safe on the ship here with them.
When you mentioned the ship, she looks at you and she goes, "Do you hear voices sometimes on the ship? Does the ship?"
Yes. This is a magic ship.
And she goes, "Oh, is it safe?"
It's more than safe. It keeps us safe. It's one of the team.
The ship at this point will pipe up and go, ha 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 ha. You're like the crew. You hear the crew laughing. You hear the crew laughing, and they go, "Oh, of course we keep you safe."
Isn't that
those
right?
nice legs? Those nice legs safe.
And she kind of flinches. She flinches and kind of leans into you a little bit, and they go, "Oh, now, miss, there's no need to be sad. Tanith is here, and we watch over you always. We watch you when you're sleeping. We watch you while you're eating. We're always here, always watching." And she's like, and she goes, "Oh, okay. You hear that? Yeah, I hear that, Nico. We be making her feel safe."
You're doing a great job, Tanith. You're doing a fantastic job. Why don't you sing us some sea shanties?
They drop right in, The ones, right into like, Weller Man and a few other things. And the whole crew is singing away on the ship, which and is a little odd because you can also hear at this point what sounds like musical instruments as well.
That's nice.
Interesting.
That's a nice touch.
But they're coming from below. Like the musical instruments isn't coming from everywhere; it's coming from below.
Let's go see if we can find where the music's coming from, shall we? I'll kind of like lead her down into the ship.
Yeah. So you go below decks, down to where like the oarsmen would be. And once you get down below, you are greeted by several skeletons holding musical instruments. One of them has a drum. Another one has like an accordion type thing.
Oh God, Ed, is this John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt's like dead crew?
Yeah, well, yeah. So they're like, and they're all sitting there playing, tapping and keeping time, and you see one of them. Another one has a fiddle that's playing, and you see. I mean, and he's just the skeleton, but the one with the accordion has no head. The one with the one playing the drum is just a torso that's just playing a drum, and your sister freaks the fuck out. Like she sees this, and this is full on dead necromancy. Like she walks down, and you see her eyes get wide. And she begins, she starts shaking, and you hear the sound of liquid trickling onto the floor of the ship, and she's absolutely frozen in terror.
You see, Tanith is a place of not just eternal rest, but eternal joy. Even after death, they can carry on enjoying the comradeship of the crew.
And then Jeff's just like in the corner.
Yeah. Jeff is sulking at this point. Like just, he's like, look, we had room for one skeletal minion in this. Like, I don't need to,
the joy of the afterlife. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Or, he's all, you with your fancy souls in control of your own, your own skeletal remains. Oh, look at you.
Can I try and get Jeff a soul? Is that something I think I could do?
That may be an extraordinarily bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, technically you could imprison a soul in Jeff. Technically, that's a thing that you can do.
Sounds a bit less like friendly when you say it, Ed.
Well, I'm just letting you know sort of what that would be. What I mean.
We could get Jeff a present.
Yeah.
A present.
Yeah. Yeah. So you bring your sister down, and she is now, catatonic's a strong word, but it's pretty apt in this point.
It's like the Haunted Mansion.
Let's see. I am going to use. Let's see. I use suggestion to see if I can get her to join in with the music playing and sort of loosen up and enjoy the company of the crew.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. What's the DC on that?
16 wisdom.
Roll a 1. Yeah. So you go ahead.
Come on, it's not so bad. Come on, let's join in the dancing. Come on.
And,
Jesus, this is fucking macabre. Okay, yeah. So you go ahead and mentally force your sister to she so when you say this, she puts on this like rictus grin, like just this, I mean, it's fully plastered on there, like just rictus grin. And she begins to sort of, move in time and kind of do this, you're kind of forcing her to dance. What's the length on suggestion?
8 hours. It's concentration, so I can end when I can end it whenever I want.
Yeah. So you go ahead and sort of force her into this, and she's has this like rictus grin, and she begins dancing in time to the music played by the crew. As you're as she's dancing, how long do you sort of let her go to dance?
I'll be dancing with her. Like I'm like joining in and like well, like I don't know, like just like half an hour or something.
Yeah, so probably like 20, 25 minutes into it, you notice that there are tears. Even though she has this like rictus grin on, there's tears just streaming down her face.
Do any of us notice this?
Can I ask to cut in?
Sure, Felix, you can take a spin.
What were you gonna say, Ed?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's down there, yeah, you go ahead and give me anybody else. So Felix, when you cut in with her, you see the muscles in her neck tighten as the grin she's like sort of grinding her teeth and make this smile happen. And you go ahead and give me a perception check, Felix. Boomer, you can give me a perception check too to see if you notice this if you're down below.
Okie dokie.
No.
Let me see.
Almost a 16.
Take that off. So perception. I don't notice shit.
Yeah, Boomer, you're just dancing. You're having a good time. Felix, you can see the tears kind of coming down her face, but you don't really pay much attention. You're kind of enjoying the music and dancing. You're like, oh, her movements seem a little stiff, but
I'm used to working with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess when I see say, okay, I think that's enough excitement for now, don't you think? Let's go and have a sit down and maybe a little drink. Let's
Yeah, and she goes and again she still has sort of this rictus grin on her face. She's, okay, whatever you want.
And then I'll drop the concentration as we get to sitting down.
Yeah, this game gets dark.
As soon as you drop the concentration, she collapses into a hysterical heap on the bench, and she begins screaming and crying and screaming, "Don't cut me! Please, no, not again! I'll do what you want, please!" And you can see she's clawing at the scars that are on her face.
I'll just kind of like grab her and like hold her really tight and say, it's okay, no one's gonna hurt you here, you're safe.
I'm gonna read a book.
I think when I hear like the screaming, I've been like still making potions. I think when this was all going on, I was in the galley still cooking up stuff.
Yep.
I would go and like investigate why, like what's going on. Is everything okay?
She's having a flashback. It's that past is just catching up with her again. It happens.
Do I have any?
It's gonna be a long road to recover.
Do I have any potions or do I know of anything I might be able to make to like help her?
You could put her to sleep.
Oh, euthanasia. She's not that damaged.
She doesn't need to sleep. She just needs something to take the edge off. And I'll like take whiskey out. I'll offer her.
I think soporific.
I'm gonna offer her. I'll offer her a bottle of whiskey that I got from the Zen.
Yeah. So when you
or just like pour a glass and say, here, drink this. It'll help take the worst of it away. Always works for me.
So yeah, when you pour the glass and you put it in front of her, and as soon as she smells it, you see her collapse again, and she begins crying and screaming again.
Or she might not want to have a little nap instead, Sneaker. Might be a better idea.
I guess.
I don't do good with crying. I'm gonna bye.
Thanks, Boomer.
You didn't want to read a book too?
Nah, Boomer.
I'm gonna go scrape barnacles off the bottom.
Just gets to the ship and Felix is already there, like putting barnacles on and scraping them off again.
Find your own hole to clean.
Yes, so I'm assuming like I have to make up a potion to put her to sleep, or I have some. I know of a concoction. I have a paralysis potion, but I don't think that's the best idea.
She's completely aware of how terrified she is. She just can't move.
I hear lavender works well. Calming.
So it's for you. It's a first level knockout gas.
Oh, do I have it though?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I do. I do have the knockout gas. Yeah.
Yeah, so Skippy, basically, you sort of, you put this in sort of a large mouth jar and you activate it and you just kind of, okay, breathe deep. Just put it up.
Does this handkerchief smell like chloroform to you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does.
Do you want me to cast it, or do I need to?
Yeah. So yeah, you'll use use a first level
I use it,
slot.
But
there.
I don't. Yeah. I've done that. I guess
And you just go.
probably.
You just go. Here you go. I got Skippy's got a little something in the bag. Here you go. Skippy's got pharmaceuticals. All right. Okay.
So I'm just going to catch her and sort of move her onto the bunk, and sort of. So I'm sure she just needs to sleep it off, and she'll be right as rain.
She'll be fine.
I think we should all maybe leave her in some peace and quiet for a while and help her calm down.
Yeah, she just needs some rest.
You too, Tannis.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I've got the lads watching her. It's fine. It'll be fine. When she wakes up, we'll be the first voices that she hears. Don't worry. We'll watch her sleep the entire time. Should I sing?
Thanks.
Do you think I should sing? I can bring some of the boys up to play her a lullaby tune there if you think that'll help.
Oh, I think she just needs quiet for now, and then maybe we'll try the music again once she's got her strength back.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You don't want to go out dancing if you're not strong, not prepared for it.
Not the way you lads play, eh, Tanith?
Yes, you like that? Well, it's many a long voyage. We like to play a little something at night, a little something to get the crew moving, to motivate if you're hauling lines. We're pretty proud of the music we can play. Of course, we used to have a flute player, difficult to play without lungs.
Oh, without the and the lips. And, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Pete does miss that. That's what Pete. Pete, and Pete, you hear no lips.
Hey, I can play the flute. Maybe I can like play along and you can do the
jam
hand.
with Tanith.
I can Pete can come and do the fingering, and I'll just provide.
We only just met.
Ooh, Skippy provide the blowing and Pete do the fingering.
Teamwork.
Making the dream work. They say, well, I don't know about Pete fingering you, but we'd be happy to have you join our little group there. That'd be fine.
Yeah, that would be. Once I'm done making my potions, let's have a little bit of a musical afternoon.
Aye.
I'll say to Boomer, while Rosie's asleep, we need to head over and see our friends at the Zentarum. They've got a special present for you.
It's not my birthday.
How would you like to be able to kill Little Bird next time we see him?
Oh!
Maybe it is my birthday.
Not an actual little bird. The guy
the Black Falcon. Yeah.
Yes, that would be good.
But we have to catch him. We have to catch him betraying the Zentarum.
Yes.
Daddy.
Hope she didn't hear about the kid killing the little bird.
Now she's probably asking, Daddy, how come Mom freaks out every time I want to take a bath? Well, dear, we're not really a deep water family, and so we usually just do showers. Any sort of standing water is kind of our enemy.
How come Ryan's house has a bath, but we only have a shower?
Well, sweetie, I'll tell you about that later, but rest assured you'll never break anything. It's a gift of our people and also our curse.
Why do I have to bath in mercury?
I mean, I imagine that's how the conversation went.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Okay, watch out for puddles. All right.
I'm back.
Good, we weren't talking about you.
Oh.
Don't watch the recording on this one.
Okay.
Oh.
Funny.
It's so funny. All right, so are you guys gonna head over to the Zentarum headquarters there?
Yep.
All right.
On the way, I'll be talking to Nico. Skippy there wants to pick a fight with a dragon.
Yeah, we need to. We need to get over there and get that dragon killed, so we can. We can get our little band together and go kill us some demons.
Oh yeah.
I've got us some backup for the demon hunting.
Hey?
Got a whole squad of these Zentarum foot soldiers ready to soak up some punishment.
All right.
Supposedly they're good fighters, but you know, I'm sure they can learn a few tricks from you on the way.
I forget. Do I like the Zentarum or do I not?
You are. It's kind of a.
And this is
mix-
Boomer asking. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Of course. Well, we are the Zentarum, Boomer. Of course we like the Zentarum. Do you remember
they did the
we-
slave thing.
Well, that was the Black Falcons operation. Yeah, and we freed those slaves, remember?
Then I got this tattoo that can't come off.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we have to have some way of identifying ourselves to each other, so you know we know who we can trust, or at least who we should be able to trust.
Out of curiosity, what do you call a tattoo that does come off?
The kind that I give my kids.
The lick and stick?
Yep.
It's only a henna tattoo.
Well, this tattoo I tried cutting off and it wouldn't go away.
Yeah, they're pretty serious about their identification.
All right, well, if I don't like it, I'll kill them all.
Yeah, you know, that's a thing you could do, I'm sure. Or, you know, maybe you could just, you know, I'm sure you could negotiate some way of getting out of their service somehow.
I don't have a weapon named Negotiate.
Well, I guess maybe one day you'll just have to try and kill them all, perhaps. Or hey, maybe you'll become king of the Zentarum.
Kill them all will probably happen first. All right, we there. They got.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you guys, you make your way. You see several black-clad figures that are standing outside. Go ahead and give me perception checks as well.
I'll be walking past with my normal, my usual swagger and good grace.
Oh Jesus! Why am I so perceptive all of a sudden?
Nice work.
Oh, both of you, both pretty perceptive.
I have the eyes of a hawk and the ears of a fox.
So you both notice. So there are black-clad figures that are standing outside. There are 4 of them that you can see.
Yep.
You also notice there are several figures that are not dressed in black-clad.
Mm-hmm.
That to the casual observer would look like they were just walking past or casually moving through the space.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice that they are in fact moving in a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And they look like they are actually patrolling and are likely Zentarum agents, but plain clothes. And working security.
Oh, as I'm walking through the streets, I'll be like throwing money to the poor and stuff. You know, my usual, man of the people act.
Oh, right, yeah.
You know, getting my swagger back on now. I've got some coins in my pocket again.
Yeah,
these wood coins are useless. Just a calling card or like, vote Nico. Fire safety.
Yeah, so I'll probably chuck as we're on the way from the boat to the Zentarum headquarters, I'll probably chuck 20 silvers worth of
copper
coins out into the
Yeah, so you definitely pass through some of the poor districts around the docks. There's people that live in slums and tenements and whatnot that work at the docks. And so, yeah, as you move through, you have this kind of rotating parade of small children that follow you, and yell out, call out every time you throw coins.
Yeah. That's right. Remember to get some bread for your families, and put food on the table. Remember to tell them it's a gift from the great Duke Oscar. So just be tossing coins out as we go.
One of the urchins goes. You can hear there's a conversation like one of the older looking urchins that's there goes. Have you ever seen a duke that's not on a horse or in a palanquin? Why is he walking? And they're
will yell and threaten the child when he hears that. Like, why are you never seen a fire? That's the right thing to do, right, Nico?
Well, yes.
I showed him.
A show of strength is there's definitely a place for that. But let me try. I'll sort of catch up with the kid and sort of get down on one knee and say, son, just because some dukes that you've seen, some nobility are obsessed with themselves and their own domination over their fellow man, that doesn't mean that there can't be a better way, a brighter future, which I will usher in, a brighter future for all of us who know the struggles of street life in Waterdeep.
The kid looks at you very dubiously, because he's like, yeah, right. You know what's what's struggling. Okay, this Duke. He looks at you and he goes, yeah. I'm sure you're gonna do everything you can. Thanks for the coins, Duke.
And then in sort of the sorry, go on, Boomer.
Duke Nico, could I say a word to the nice child?
Of course, Boomer. Inspire him.
Nice child. How old are you?
And he goes, I don't know. What's it to you?
Didn't answer the damn question.
And he goes, I don't know.
Well, if you wish to see whatever next birthday, this would really work better if you had told me an age.
He looks at you and he goes, man, I don't have parents. How would I know how old I am?
I'm gonna break your head if I tell
You don't have no parents, eh? Yes, a common problem here. How do you scrape together enough to get from one day to the next? The usual way, I suppose.
He looks at you and he goes, I suppose your usual way would be to ask your dad for money.
I'll slip back into my local accent, say, you know exactly what I mean when I say the usual way, lad.
And his eyes go when he hears that dockside accent come out of you, and he just goes, well, yeah, you got to do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah. Think you any good?
I'm still alive. I still got all of these.
Good point. Well,
kid souls are still worth one, right?
That only counts as one.
Asking for a friend.
Well, if you think you're good, maybe you should try some real employment. Go and sign up at the Zentarum. Tell them Nico sent you.
And he goes, you think they'd take someone as young as me?
Yeah, probably not.
I'll lean in and say, change is coming, lad. Good change. Change for all of us.
And yeah, he kind of like him. He looks at his buddy, and they exchange looks, and like, and they kind of go, "Did you hear what he said?" Yeah, he looks at him. He says, "You running the Zint?"
Patience, my friend. But I can pull a few strings. What's your name?
Willem.
Willem. All right, Willem. You head over. I'm heading there right now. When I get there, I'll put in a word, and you just say Nico sent you.
They give me shoes.
I'll take out a gold coin. I'll say, consider this an advance on your first pay packet.
Yeah, he takes the coin, does the and he looks down at the teeth marks in the coin, and he goes, "That's real gold."
Real gold, son. Plenty more where that came from.
And he looks at his friend, and they go, all right, dude, Nico, we're watching. And they take the gold coin and fucking split.
Yep. Another good deed done for the day, eh, Boomer? Let's go.
You work in very mysterious ways, Nico. I won't even pretend to understand what was going on there, but we didn't murder anyone, so I guess that's okay.
I don't know, is that... I can't tell if you're sad about that or not, Boomer.
I'm not great about it, but I mean, we gotta do what you got.
Well, we're gonna go and get your tattoo upgraded, pick up our reinforcements, and go and kill us a dragon, I guess.
Yes, let's do that. That sounds like the fun part.
So yeah, as I spot a couple of the sentries sort of patrolling, I'll just sort of subtly wink at them, just to let them know that I've spotted them.
Boomer will not so subtly wink at them. Like, hey!
doing a good job secret patrolling.
It's like,
good job, Secret Patrol 2.
Boomer normally has one eye already closed, so it just looks weird. He's just is he just blinking or
nobody? They're just kind of like, what the fuck was that?
So when we get there, I'll talk to the I assume it's the same woman on reception again.
Yeah.
Same
one you've got who's in no mood.
Yeah. I'll just be all business now. Yeah, because clearly that's what works with her.
Right.
What time of day is it? Is it afternoon, morning? What time is it?
It is late morning.
And what would her official title be? Do I think?
You don't know her official title.
Okay. I was walking and say, "Good morning." I sort of just tip my hat to her.
She glances up at you and goes,
So is we're still recruiting, I presume?
Of course, always.
There'll be a young lad I think might have some talent with light fingers, shall we say? Be coming in. Name of Willem. Suggested could be some employment for him here.
A kid?
Yes.
Think we're running an orphanage here?
Oh, he'll pay his way, I'm sure of it.
You expect us to employ a common street rat?
Well, last time I checked, we were a little light on numbers, and we need all the able hands we can get.
At this point, Davil will come out and he'll go, I think Nico has a point. She will give you a very sour look. And she'll look at you and go, yes, Mr. Starsong.
Yeah, maybe we should consider this a trial run. If he works out, maybe we could branch out into maybe we could expand our operation in this direction some more. What do you say?
Davil goes, I think that's a fine idea. We can get them young, train them, recruit them, indoctrinate them into the ways of the Black Network. Yeah. Maybe we can avoid any rival gangs popping up and challenging us if we can get them under our umbrella before they branch out on their own.
They're already well versed in many of the skills that we value here. Just need to steer them in the right direction.
Davil kind of gives you a small smile and a knowing nod, and he has his hand on the woman's shoulder, and he kind of gives it a little squeeze, and you can see that she's obviously not pleased at being sort of called down in front of that you witnessed that. And she goes, I will keep an eye out then. And Davil looks and he says, Nico, I see you brought Boomer.
Yes.
Boomer, good to see you. You're looking dangerous.
A few more notches on the accents last time, eh, Boomer? Give him a good slap on the back. You've
do that.
Yeah.
He says, Boomer, why don't you step back into my office? We have a little something to discuss.
I think I know what you're laying down.
He kind of gives you an odd look. Is all right. You head back into his office. He closes the door. Gives you a finger. Opens the door and says, Miss Rockwell, please see that we are not disturbed. And you hear her voice, but you can't make out what she says. He nods, closes the door, walks over to his desk, pulls out the device that you saw earlier, Nico, the orange globe thing. He puts his hand on it, gives it a 3/4 turn. You feel the pressure in the room change. He says, "All right, Boomer. Nico tells me you were absolutely instrumental in taking down the Marked."
Okay.
Well, I wanted to express the gratitude of the Zentarum, and the only reward for good work is more work, as they say. We have another job for you. I'm sure Nico has talked to you about it.
Little bird.
Yes. Yes.
Is this something that you think you could do for us discreetly? Sorry, is this something that you could do for us without making a lot of noise?
Boomer's more the making an example of kind of solution.
One time there was this goblin. He tells the story.
Davil looks at you like you can see like he goes a little pale as you're telling the story. Not so much at what you did, but at the obvious glee on your face as you're telling, this, telling the story of what you did to this goblin, and he just kind of goes, well, if you can first find proof of the corruption, then yes.
You told him about the thing with many eyes and the big guy in the middle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, exactly.
Yes.
What kind of proof? What more proof do we need?
We need documentation. We need something. We need something to pin him directly. Something to pin him directly to the Xanathar. If indeed he is working with the Xanathar, we need something to pin him directly to it.
The eye thing, Boomer. Xanathar.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
You need paperwork saying that I'm a bastard before you could kill the bastard. Just kill him.
That's not how this works. We need to make an example of him. We need people to know.
I could make an example of him.
That's just gonna look like you murdered a guy.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm planning on doing.
We need people to know he was being punished, not just murdered. We need people to know he betrayed the Zentarum.
I don't see the difference.
Don't worry, Boomer. I'm sure there will be some compelling evidence that falls into our hands.
He says, "Look, why don't you let Nico worry about the evidence part, and you handle the punishment part? What do you say?"
Ah, yes, I would certainly. I'm sure Boomer would enjoy handling his area of expertise. Isn't that right, Boomer?
I mean, it's my area of expertise, but I mean, I could handle the evidence part too. I'm not stupid.
Oh, I know. I just thought you might find it boring, just.
I can read words.
Of course. Look.
Sure.
You just make sure that you handle it in such a way that people know what the betrayal was and that the punishment was swift and severe.
Okay.
We'll handle it.
Perfect. Of course you will. Look what you did with the mark. You guys are capable. It says Boomer.
There was a ghost troll.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Ghost troll? Nico, you didn't..." What's he talking about?
There's a ghost troll. There's a troll that went through the wall. It was all oogie-woogie.
Yeah, the Mark did all sorts of weird experiments on trolls down there.
Interesting. Are any of these experiments still left down there, do you think?
Oh, probably. There are a ton of egg sacs and things.
And then there were trolls with 4 arms that I fought and killed with fire along with my teammate.
Oh, someone else you're working with, is he interested in joining?
Nope, he's dead.
Well, that can happen. It's a dangerous business.
It was his own fault. I told him to stay back, and then
you did.
And then he didn't, and then he caught fire.
Oh,
fire safety is something I'm very passionate about.
He says, "Well, in any case, Boomer, I'd like to..."
Geshing betrayed us.
He kind of looks. He says, "Yes, Nico mentioned that. He said that he had some plot all along to betray the Zentarum."
Yep.
Boomer, what happened in Barovia? I'd be interested in hearing your account of events.
We killed a vampire, lots of vampires. There was a big vampire, big dick vampire.
Why did you see his dick?
What?
You said there was a big dicked vampire.
You coming on to me?
No, I just
Bro, I
said
was in this room all weird like where you don't want to be disturbed. I'm sorry, I'm being guarded.
I guess.
I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just not interested.
You were talking about Strahd von Zarevich,
Yeah,
the
fuck
the
him.
legendary
He was a
vampire
dick.
lord we killed.
Yeah, we killed him dead. Stupid vampire.
Well, why did you kill Strahd? He was our client.
Because he's a dick.
Well, he imprisoned us. He imprisoned us and tried to murder us several times.
Yeah.
I figured that was justification enough. Plus, he was, the only way out of there. After
Well, then also too, like I picked up a rock, and then he had to show off and pick it up with one hand.
Well, all you had to do was deliver the package to him.
We did, and then he had the package try to kill us.
Oh, give me a deception check, both of you.
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
I'm not saying anything.
Just saying what a dick that Strahd was. Fuck. God damn it.
But he did try and get it to kill us.
Yeah.
It's not deception.
Boomer's not lying. Everything Boomer said is true. I mean, persuasion would be about the same. So I mean,
And with that deception roll from Nico, everything Nico said is true too.
well, I rolled a 10 and it's a 9 because I have a -1.
He looks at you, Nico, and then he looks over at Boomer, and he says, "Boomer, the woman in the box. You gave the woman in the box to Strahd, correct?"
Half of her.
Yep,
Even
Strahd did get her.
We were even helping him plan his wedding. Yeah, we were getting a ball gown for the.
Oh yeah, I
the
remember.
praise guy, and
I remember first try.
And he goes, "All right. Huh. I had assumed he would behave better than that.
Fuck him.
All right. Well, no matter. Boomer, I'd like to induct you into the ranks of the Talon of the Zentarum, an internal organization we have to curb the ambitions of some of our members. Is this something you are interested in joining, helping us to keep the Zentarum strong and moving in the same direction?"
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if I'm going to be a part of this thing, we better be strong.
Good enough.
Yeah, well.
Go ahead and hold out your forearm, please. I need to make a modification to your tattoo.
Mhm.
So he says, hey, he reaches into his desk and he pulls out this long raptor talon, and he says, This is going to hurt a little bit, but it will give you the necessary lateral movement that you'll need to clean house for us. You
Just a
understand?
scratch, Boomer. You'll barely feel it.
Okay.
He takes your forearm and he takes the talon. And he says, "Thank you for this, Boomer." and he jams the talon into the center of your tattoo.
You want me to roll anything or just be awesome?
You can give me a Constitution check to see if you how much of the pain you're feeling. Yeah, so 17. Yeah, so he
Nice.
boom jams the talon into you, and you kind of you just sort of look at him.
Has it started yet? Or were you saying that it was going to hurt you?
Seems like you got a little bit of a mosquito problem in here. Hey Nico, you better tell this guy his mom stopped by and stuck me with one of her knitting needles. Might want to look into that. So he jabs it into your arm. Blood runs down your forearm. Your tattoo flashes, and the talon itself melts into the tattoo, into your skin, into the tattoo, and is now incorporated into the design. The design of the tattoo. You have this massive black raptor fang.
Nice. I get a lot of tattoos.
Yeah.
And he says, all right, you're a member of the Talon now. This is a secret organization within the Zentarum. So mum's the word, huh, Boomer?
Don't tell anyone you're in the Talon, Boomer. You're a fang, remember.
Yeah.
Fang.
I'm all about secret shit.
Uh-huh. Good.
Yep. Mummy's the word.
All right. So the crew's being put together. They're gonna head south as soon as they're north. They're gonna head north towards Phandalin as soon as they're ready.
Excellent.
We're gonna go pick a fight with a dragon.
He blinks when you say this. There's like a good 3 Mississippi pause, and he goes, "All right." I'm sure. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll add no clarifications. I'll just nod like.
Right. Yeah. He just goes. All right. Well.
A big black one. We're gonna ruin its day. Fuck him up.
Oh. Okay. Well. Good. The crew will meet you on the coast, and you can guide them in to into Phandalin, since you know a little bit more of the lay of the land there. Good luck and good hunting, gentlemen.
Yep.
Thank you. And remember to keep an eye out for that lad, Willem. I think he may bring someone else in with him as well.
He's got a mouth on him, though.
All the best ones do, eh, Davil?
Yeah, a lot of these, they either have spirit or they're dead in their circumstances. So I understand that. We all grew up that way, didn't we?
What?
That was a long time
Spirit
ago.
equals soul, right?
A lot of spirit, you say? No.
Overflowing, you say? Oh, wow.
Okay, Boomer, let's go get the others and go kill us a dragon.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we'll head out.
Toodles.
He says, he gives you a nod, kind of shakes his head, and goes back to his desk.
Google just tried to help us kill a dragon.
What?
I said, okay, let's go kill a dragon. And I heard behind me, I'm sorry, I don't know how to help you with that.
Fucking useless, man.
Yeah.
Can't help us with that. What are you good are you?
Okay. So yeah, we'll head back towards the boat.
Hey, Nico, do you see my fancy new shoulder pad.
Ah. Was that from that suit of armor?
Yeah, the one. Yeah,
Ah, I remember that thing. Yeah. Well,
he was a tough one.
looks better on you than it did on him.
Thank you. Yeah, just I don't think we need to go in any blacksmith shops around here.
No. Oh, okay.
No need for that.
Yeah.
No need for that.
It's,
Very specific. Okay, sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't need to. Don't need to ask any questions either. So.
All right.
Sure. Everything okay, Boomer? Yeah, nothing.
Don't hit Skippy.
You don't. Well,
Like, wait, what do you mean, well?
Don't hit Skippy. Oh, wow.
I'll start hitting you. I mean,
oh,
I didn't mean to hit Skippy.
So Boomer, when you say I'll start hitting you, you're passing by like a green grocer. He's standing outside. He gives you a nod, like he gives a nod, and he gives a nod, and kind of a dirty look to you, Boomer, and kind of a knowing, like, oh, I fucking knew it. Yeah, the stories are true. And then you see him rush inside, and you can hear an animated conversation going on inside.
Everyone
And
in
you
this
said
fucking
little
town is
dwarves.
judgy.
yeah. Judgy.
Let's just
All right.
go back to Tanith. My day's ruined.
Yeah, I'm going ahead and judging Boomer. He only hits people who he thinks deserves it.
I
Yeah,
didn't
That's
think
the worst part.
Skippy deserved it, or mind control and charmed is a thing in this world. Or did we all just forget about that?
You'll be telling us you can
Magic.
pick up personality traits from staffs next.
No, that'd be
Not
weird.
the
That'd be weird.
guy. Now you're talking nonsense.
All
So, yeah,
right,
get
so you
back to
guys
the
make it. Yeah, you make it back to the boat. So Gaston, you are there at this point. Does anybody fill in Gaston with what happened with Rosie?
Yeah, I think I would. I guess when Gaston gets back, if he asks me where she is, I would kind of give him a summary of what happened and that I kind of put her to sleep. And that she hopefully is having a nap now.
Right.
Wow. I think Nico is going to need to increase his knowledge on this subject because I don't have a great history with women, but even I know that was the wrong thing to do.
This person who has a history of mind control and psychological abuse. I went ahead and used some mind whammy magic on her and forced her to do a thing. Hey, she fucking freaked out. Well, I don't know.
When you use suggestion that they want to do it, it's not like I made her do something she did.
Gaston will go down and check on her.
Anywho.
Yeah, so she's down there sleeping. You can see that she's
Is she crying in her sleep?
Yeah.
That's totally normal.
Yeah, you can see she's having some pretty looks like she's having some sort of horrific dream.
Yeah. I'll see if I can't come up with a soothing, like tea and possible cover her with a blanket, make sure she's comfortable,
Yep.
and put together a tea to help soothe her. Go find somebody on the dock to go buy some other medicines, maybe to help out with the mind mess up that her brother just gave to her.
Right.
And I'm going to be reading a book to see if it's got some help for how, when someone is forced to do something they don't want to, particularly dealing with undead and mental suggestions. Okay. By family members. He's got a chapter on that. This guy really is that.
Oh, very, very specific. You start sort of perusing through the book. You see that a lot of his theories are, fairly radical, but he does actually seem to have a lot of really good research. Like, you're looking over it and you're like, as much of a pompous ass as the guy is, he does seem to know his shit, and he does seem to have has a very very thorough body of research, and a lot of his theories are well thought out and based on research and experimentation that he's done, and trial, different clinical trials and things, and it's all very well documented in his book.
Well, while she's asleep and not really aware, I'm going to go ahead and cast another restoration on her.
Okay.
Just maybe it might help with some of the trauma, and a level 2 healing as while I'm at it.
Yep. You cast that on her. You see her instantly sort of relax. You see her sleep looks much easier. She looks a little bit healthier. And it looks like she's able to actually get some meaningful sleep and rest.
And for giggles, toss a remove curse on her too, just in case.
So when you throw the remove curse on her, you see the scar that's on the side of her face. It changes from a deep purple color to sort of a light, like a light pink, sort of normal, kind of like what you'd expect a normal scar to change to.
Do it again? Does one of the other scars change?
Yeah, the one on her mouth changes.
My last remove curse of the day.
Wow.
Yep. The one on her neck changes color.
Alrighty.
Wow,
you know what?
Some pretty serious curses going on.
Jesus.
Gaston is staring at this going, this is really messed up. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my channeling of divinities to use knowledge of the ages.
What does that do?
Basically bumps up my proficiency with skill for 10 minutes.
Okay.
So just my basic proficiency bonus with any skill gets slapped on top.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that to a medicine roll, or would this be a knowledge arcana to figure out what the heck is up with these curses?
Oh, yeah. That would be arcana.
So this number plus 4.
So 28?
No, it's actually, I probably don't know a great deal, even with the additional plus 4. So that'd be a 19.
So a 19. You don't know specifically, but you do know that there are curses that can be put into wounds that can basically cause the person that has those wounds to relive the trauma of receiving them. It depends on what the person wanted them to do. But you know that there are curses, like there are cursed weapons that do this. that essentially can give you nightmares, or can give you like, you know, really, really intense flashbacks that can make you really, you know, so that way they only have to take the time to torture you once, but you have to live in this prison of torture for eternity, or as long as you're alive, or as long as the curse is on you.
That's rather messed up.
Yep.
This is definitely something that was designed by an elf.
Efficiency.
Fucking elves.
Fucking hell.
Huh. Gaston is going to go ahead and burn the other one of his channel divinities and do a read thoughts and see what she's dreaming about right now. See if she's stuck in some sort of a mental curse like that. Is she going through one of those cycles right now?
Yeah, so you it's actually really interesting. So you get in there and you can see that she's lying. She looks like she's lying down, and it's some fucking rank ass like hostile type, you know, I mean, shitty bed, water damage on the walls, smell is terrible. And she's laying there, and there's a guy standing over her. He's all shadowed, and he has this wicked looking curved knife. The knife is not in shadow, like that's in excruciating detail. This wicked looking knife, but he's just standing there and he's not doing anything. And you can see she's on the bed and she's looking at him very like it's confused. Like she knows what should be happening, but nothing is happening. And the guy's just standing there.
How is her emotional situation at this point while looking at this in the dream? Is it just confusion or?
It's well, so there's sort of this underlying terror, but there's confusion on top of it because what she knows should be happening isn't happening.
Hmm.
And so she's sort of sitting there in this dream, like just laying, and the guy's just standing there, and she knows she should be getting cut up right now, but she's not. And so she's like, you know, it's becoming more confusion than you know, the terror is starting to kind of subside, and it's just more confusion.
Interesting. All right, so she's not in a horrible place at the moment, but okay. All right, I will pull out of her head and start reading and see if I can find something in his book that covers this level of crazy, and see if there's something if he has written down that might give me a path forward to fix this, other than just more layered remove curses.
Okay. Yeah. So you're looking at this. He doesn't have anything in here. He doesn't have anything in here specifically on that kind of curse. Most of the stuff he has in there is on trauma, which you think it could possibly apply, where you're like, well, you know, obviously she lived through this once. The fact that she's had to like live through it multiple times, you're not quite sure how that would apply, but he definitely has stuff on there on physical abuse and, you know, extreme, torture, things like that.
Okay. I will just have a seat there in her room and read the book until I figure out a path and she wakes up, and then I'll see what I can do for her.
Okay. So yeah, Nico,
what's
you
Felix
guys
doing through this? What's is Felix just chilling out on the boat, or what's Felix doing?
Just reading, copying that spell scroll.
Oh yeah.
So Nico, you get home, back to the boat, and you go down to check on your sister. You find Gaston there with this, you know, this book.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice the scars on her face are now a different color. like it's a noticeable difference.
Oh, I guess maybe she did just need a good rest after all. Yeah, that dance seems to have done her the world of good. How's she doing, Gaston?
She's got some nasty layered curse on her. I've removed some of the layers, but there's still more there. I'm reading up on
wizards,
helping her with some of the trauma that she's been going through. And when she wakes up from her nap here, I'll have a conversation and see if I can't start her on the road to recovery.
You've done my family a great service, Gaston. I'm not accustomed to this. Usually it's just getting out of something alive was more than we could hope for. This actual help is well, I will actually, maybe I will stop by the Temple of Ogma and make a donation, as you suggested.
Ogma appreciates donations of both knowledge and money. So if you're of the mind, you can tell your side of the story of what happened in Barovia to the scribes of Ogma. They'd be happy to get your tale and add it to mine.
You think they'd be interested in hearing about that?
Absolutely. You were there at the beginning. I just stepped in the middle.
It's true. I could give them a full and detailed account of our quest. Yeah, good thinking, Gaston.
This is where Nico picks up a level of bard.
It's for lols. Yeah. So yeah, that sounds definitely like something Nico would enjoy doing. But you know, first things first, we've got to kill us a dragon, right? Do you think
not today?
Not today? Why not?
I only got 2 first level spell slots left. I burned everything else trying to heal your sister.
Do you think we need to rest? We need to rest on this?
But I do if you want me to do anything other than cast 1 blessing and 1 healing. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I don't have bless memorized because I changed out that spell for something more in the detection of poison and disease.
Well, it seems to have paid off so far. So, well, I guess we could plan our attack on the dragon. Has anyone picked up any tips on how to kill this particular type of dragon?
How to find it?
Speaking of that, I was thinking when Skippy finishes making potions, I was kind of curious to go back to the yawning portal to see if I can find Volo on my own.
Boomer's good at talking. Boomer's good with words. Why would you want to go on your own?
Not like having 8 charisma.
Just in case. I don't think I have much better, actually. Yeah, 10.
Well, you don't have any negatives, so that's good.
Yeah, you can. So I mean, while they're kind of resting, yeah, you can make your way back to the yawning portal.
Gaston mentioned about picking up some more medicines, so probably I would say oh, I can go and have a look. Since,
I'll give you a list.
Supplies and yeah.
And then anything you know from your grung knowledge would also be appreciated.
I'll pick up whatever I can.
Okay. Yeah, you can. So you can stop by. There's a couple of apothecaries that'll have what's on your list. Most of it isn't very expensive. It's fairly common stuff. So I mean, it's going to run you like 3.5 gold.
Sure.
Get me an extra pound of marijuana while you're at it.
Does Skippy know if that's legal in Waterdeep?
It's legal in the deep. Yeah.
Also some hallucinogenic mushrooms. I haven't tasted good music lately.
Cool. Skippy's gonna be asking you a lot of questions about these when like I will be curious. Yeah.
Skippy's like, oh, most of the stuff we used to kill womp rats with this stuff. But all right.
Let me see. So how much will all this cost?
So the medicines is going to be 3.5 gold. The long bottom leaf, as we would call it here, is that's gonna run you closer to like 5. And then the mushrooms are a little bit more niche. And it's a smaller amount, but it's still another 5 gold.
Okay.
I'll pay you back later.
Sure. So like it's about
Be the man,
14
Skippy.
gold.
Yeah, 14 gold. Give or take.
Cool. I will gladly collect such exciting supplies.
Yeah,
What's
so
the weight
you-
of the hallucinogenic mushrooms?
What's the weight of the hallucinogenic mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hallucinogenic?
It's probably something like 10 ounces.
How much does time weigh?
Is it relative?
Thought you were asking to check that I was like strong enough. It's like, come on, man.
No.
only
It's just
works
for
on
my
Boomer.
inventory. It's for my inventory.
If they are strong enough. Gaston's on the bow of the ship. I can fly.
Yeah, we don't want Boomer on mushrooms.
I don't think it would really do anything. Boomer's got it would probably be a constitution check.
Let's not test
Let's
it
not
anyway,
experiment
just
with
in
it.
case.
Oh, it turns out it's a wisdom check.
Yeah. Then go back to Tanith and find out that Boomer's eaten the rest of the crew.
Tasty steaks just running around.
All right, so Skippy, you head to the yawning portal to see if you can find Volothamp Gedrum to ask some questions. Yeah. Yeah. So you go back into the yawning portal. You see him holding court at one of the larger tables. You see some of the locals are around him are kind of giving him everything from amused looks to somewhat hostile. But he seems to be talking to a group of outsiders.
Like giving a tour.
Yeah. He's sort of talking about the the wonderful things that he has done and the wonders of the city of Waterdeep.
I will first go up to the bar and ask for like 2 portions of their whatever it is for lunch today, like chicken or whatever they had last time.
Yeah, they have mutton.
Okay, I'll get 2 of them and I'll wait for it to like be served and take it over to and like kind of get in his eye line, but like I won't interrupt him during his
kind of do one of these like
like
So he will he sees you and you see him give you kind of give you a little nod. He wraps up what he's doing there, excuses himself, and then makes his way over to the table that you're at.
Cool. Yeah,
says,
thanks for joining me. Nice
He
to
says,
see you
well,
again.
Yes, I assume this is an apology for the rude treatment that I received from your dwarven companion.
Oh, he didn't mean any harm. He was just a bit hungry. I hope there was no long-lasting harm done to you there. But yeah, sorry for any hard feelings.
Volothamp Gedram has endured many hardships and rude dwarves. Water under the bridge. Water under the bridge.
That's good to hear.
Of course,
I was hoping to. Sorry, you go on.
Of course, this mutton does help to smooth any troubled waters. I thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I know it can be hungry work having so much knowledge to share with people, and that's what I was kind of hoping to achieve a little bit today as well. I thought we were getting onto some like interesting topics. We were talking about this dragon last time before I felt our conversation was cut off a little early, so I wanted to pick up where we left off.
Oh, certainly. Let's see. You were asking about the dragon rod, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
From my understanding, you said that it shouldn't be possible for there to be a dragon in these parts, but we have reason to believe there is one.
Well, I don't. Like I said, the only way that could be is if it was able to touch the dragon rod and gain entry into the city beyond the wards. And I can't. Well, I can't imagine. Why would the city officials allow a dragon into the city?
Is there any way it could have happened without, like, could the dragon have snuck in, or like where is this dragon rod kept?
Well, the dragon rod, as far as I know, it's secured by the city. I don't know exactly who has it, but it's a very powerful magical artifact and part of the city's defenses. I can't imagine that it would be unguarded or left unattended in any way.
So let's just assume that something happened and the dragon got in. How do you know? Do you have any tips about how to best kill a dragon?
Oh, well, dragons are extremely dangerous, especially the older ones. I'm afraid there's not much in the way of a trick to it or anything there. There's a reason they're old and powerful. They're just powerful. They're hard to kill. Dragons are. Some say they're innately magical. Others say that's not true. But I don't know. There's a lot of lore about them. I do know that some dragons can use magic. Some dragons are spellcasters, others not. It depends on their. Oh, it depends on their color as well. Their temperament can vary quite a bit.
We heard this one is a black dragon. What does that mean? Oh.
He says, well, black dragons are nasty and cruel. They're the worst of the chromatic dragons. Not necessarily the most powerful, but certainly the cruelest. They delight in the ruin of civilization and the destruction of living things. Very
He's
evil.
like, soul goes okay with this one.
That checks out.
So is there anything like, so if it's a black dragon, is there anything it might be susceptible to? Does their color mean it can be, is it weakened to anything?
No. They are extraordinarily tough. They have no, as far as I know, no obvious weaknesses. But they do their breath weapon does change. The black ones, I understand, are fairly caustic.
Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Well, we intend to fight one, and we intend to investigate whether there really is one in the city limits. Do you know? Do you have anything that you can suggest us to do in preparation?
Oof. If
Convince
you intend
somebody
to
else.
kill a dragon, if you intend to kill a dragon, and one that is, if it is fully grown, you better go prepared. It will be an extremely tough fight.
How do we
And
tell if it's fully grown?
Well, the size, really.
Everything looks pretty big to me.
Hey, he looks and says, I suppose that's true. The black dragon, an adult dragon will be huge.
Okay.
It
So,
is,
like,
they are quite massive and impressive. And well, here's something. The black dragons, if it is an adult, it will begin to affect the land around it. It will begin to. It will have an effect on where it has chosen on where it has chosen its lair. He says you'll notice that they can have an effect on the vegetation around there, the plants. They can grow extremely thick and twisted. You may notice changes in the atmosphere, changes in the weather, things like that. They, like I said, they're extremely powerful, and their very presence begins to warp the land around them. And so, if you are facing an adult dragon, you'll notice that where it's laired is will have changed.
That's useful to know. That's something good to look out for. Thank you. Well,
anything else? Anything else I can tell you? I just feel. Oh. Is it the black dragons? Well, something that may be of interest to you. Some of them can swim as well as they fly.
Oh.
And I cannot recall if the black dragon is one of those, but beware.
So we may not be safe from harm in water. That's good to know.
Yes, but your kind, of course, also fairly comfortable in the water. Yes.
Absolutely, yeah. No, but then I'm not sure I would want to face a black dragon under. My bow doesn't work quite so well underwater.
Ah, well, there is that. Yes. But forewarned is forearmed. I'm sure you'll think of something. You seem a very smart fellow. You have the robes of a scholar, I see.
Absolutely, to match my intellect.
Of course.
Yeah, but this has been very helpful. And can you think of anything else that might be useful for me? I'm new to these parts, and I'm curious about any vegetation, any plants, and the general animals. And I'm an alchemist. Anything that you know of that might be useful for me to look out for on my journeys? would be greatly appreciated.
He says, well, an alchemist, you say? Well, there are many wonders up and down the Sword Coast. If you are interested in healing remedies, there are a number of plants that grow in some of the swampier areas. There are, of course, many plants in the forest, but those are closely guarded by the elves, and they don't take lightly to trespassers.
Heard bad things about elves.
Oh, well, don't. I assume your source of information was your earlier lunch companion. I wouldn't trust everything he says about elves. He might be a little biased.
I'll bear that in mind.
Also I hear, I don't know if was the one you were traveling with, but I understand there's a violent and unstable hill dwarf that is in the city. The description did match your companion, but of course it was a rather vague description. It could match practically any dwarf. But be careful.
It must be someone else. It must be someone else.
Oh, of course.
So thank you for the warning. Anyway, I'll keep my eyes open.
Oh, please do. Right? Yeah, got my eyes on swivel. It's all good. He says, "Well, it's been an absolute pleasure sharing lunch with you. If you do manage to find a dragon in the city, which I have to admit has piqued my curiosity as to how a dragon could possibly be within the city limits. If you do manage to meet this dragon, please come find me and tell me the tale that I may incorporate it into the lore of Waterdeep, the lore of the city."
Of course. Thank you for your help. I'll think over all of the tips all the information you gave me, and I'll let you know what we find out.
Oh, good luck to you, adventurer.
Thanks. I hope to see you soon with some good news.
Absolutely. Good luck and good hunting.
So Skippy will hop off and go by. I forgot to pay for the food, so I guess I'll pay on the way out.
Yeah. Durin gives you, Durin kind of gives you a stern look, but not many people skip out on paying the bill on the yawning portal. So he had a feeling that you'd be back. Like he saw that you had, some fairly important business to take care of. He, takes the money from you. So it'll be 7 silver. Takes the money from you, gives you a nod. And then you can hear Volo wandering back over to the table he was at when you first walked in, saying, "Oh, where was I, friends?" And launches into another tale of his own daring, which sounds a little unlikely, but you're like, maybe he pulled it off. I don't know.
Is his last name Koska?
Cool. I will. Then I will carry on and back to the boat.
Okay. Yeah. So you head back to the ship. If you guys would like to take a long rest, you can.
Yeah, I'm putting together my dragon spell list because my current spell list is all about trauma. Of course, my next spell list is also going to be a lot about trauma.
Just slightly different type, right?
Yeah.
More the
There's going to
physical
be
kind.
some rearrangement of quite a bit of stuff here, though.
Yeah, long rest is fine.
All right. So yeah,
Excellent.
you guys.
This is my last level of exhaustion.
Was I able to get 10 hours in on copying a spell?
Yeah, you were working on it most of the day.
Okay.
So yeah, you can have copied it officially into your spell book.
Yay! Shenanigans of telepathic connection.
But you find out too late. The spell was booby trapped.
Oh,
Oh no!
It's a spell
Ooh,
of
that's a
psychic
ritual.
feedback.
That's a ritual one. That's a good one. I didn't know it was a ritual. No need to prepare that.
So before we go and, fight the dragon, I suggest that we all sit down and have a hero's feast for breakfast.
Sounds
That
great.
sounds like
Yes.
an excellent suggestion.
Yes. Best idea I've heard all day. Yes.
It's
What are you going to be eating?
Are we sure we know where it's at first before we eat our breakfast?
It lasts all day, I think. Let me look at the spell again.
Are we sure we know where the dragon?
Yeah, we
Don't waste the
Maybe
whole day
like
looking.
If it takes us more than a day to find it, then we should probably go and deal with the demons.
can we take like a hero picnic with us?
Heroes picnic.
Yeah, the hero's feast lasts for 24 hours.
So you, when you talked to the tattoo guys, the rumor was that it was over in the City of the Dead.
And that's just like on the outskirts, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's
a
on
start.
the east side of town.
Clerics don't get any kind of water breathing, do we? Freedom of movement for swimming easily and swinging weapons in the water, but nothing for
I
breathing.
used to have a potion of water breathing.
Yeah, and then didn't you shove it up Nico?
Yep. That was my first class of administration.
We just left him in a barrel, right?
Yeah, and he turned into a fish, I believe. Good times.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, so let's eat this food. Go ruin a dragon's day, and then go pick a fight with some demons.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah,
Simple, right?
yeah.
All right. Is everyone ready to go?
I think weren't we gonna rest so Gaston could, we're gonna let's having our breakfast and then we're heading out, right? Is that
Yeah, you guys have a long rest.
Yeah.
Breakfast. Heading out.
what's Rosie doing? Is she still asleep or what's she doing?
So Rosie slept. Rosie slept through the night. She woke up, and she's still talking in the sort of little girlish voice. And she joined you for breakfast. She seems to be doing much better. She definitely looks better. Like she had a pretty good night's sleep finally. And you can see that she doesn't have the like really dark circles under her eyes. She still looks a little bit sallow, but she seems a lot better. It's amazing what a good night's sleep will do.
Yeah, so Rosie, I think we're going to go out and have a look around the city. While we're gone, why don't you stay on the boat and just make sure see if you can't help Tanith to keep everything get everything in order. This it's been a while since this boat's had a proper organize.
Does Sarek have like a calm enough mentality to help keep an eye on Rosie? Like, hey, if she starts going crazy, have her drink one of these, like some of the medicines I have out,
Does who?
Sarek, the bouncer orc lady from the bar.
Oh, Sarah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Not
then
just
there's
knock
Pretty
her out.
level-headed.
the gnomes are there too. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I think
the
Sarek
gnomes are there
has
as
the
well.
strength to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing says
yeah,
punting
absolutely.
like being small.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll have Sarek hear that, and then does Rosie still smoke a pipe? Because I have the herb to help her stay calm. As long as she smokes a little bit and doesn't get the paranoia.
No, she doesn't. Like, she doesn't. She has no recollection of ever smoking.
Okay, then more for me.
Oh no! What will I do with all this weed?
So yeah, Rosie, you help these guys take care of the ship while we're away, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
She goes. Of course.
Tell her that
Lionheart
I've
and
got some
Silver Thistle
medicine.
are deers. What?
I said, tell Rosie I've got some medicine for her to take for breakfast and then for lunch, and then again for dinner in case we're not back.
Yeah.
It'll help keep her calm. And
she goes, okay. It tastes kind of yucky though.
what's your favorite flavor?
I like strawberries.
Imagine that these are strawberries, and it makes it so much easier.
Okay. You're so funny, Gaston. And she kind of giggles and like skips off.
Boomer goes, ew. What?
Okay.
Did I have time to summon another familiar as well?
Which one?
Just find familiar. Another.
Oh, you're familiar? Oh, yeah. Sure.
We bring in Jeff as well, right?
Yep. Get a nice big cloak for Jeff this time so we can walk through town. Hopefully not. Get him some boots too. That way, like,
Right.
not giving away the skeleton feet.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So he doesn't click when he walks.
What are we going to do about the sign?
The sign.
Sign, because Jeff's, yeah.
Oh, the sign.
Sighing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people that sigh in Waterdeep.
with Heroes Feast, everybody on board can partake, including the gnomes, Sarek, and Rosie, because it can handle up to 12 people.
Yeah. So everybody has a nice feast. They wish you guys luck. The gnomes are busy working on modifications. If you can make Tanith fly, they're very interested in what how they can rig stuff up for a flying vessel.
Excellent. So for Rosie, one of the major benefits of the Heroes Feast is that she is immune to being frightened for the next 24 hours.
That's cool.
Yay!
Yeah. So she's actually going to have a pretty good day. She's going to actually have a pretty decent day. Yeah. So
Well, Nico's going to be off the ship, so I mean,
right. Pretty good day.
Yep. Already a plus.
All right. So with the those who are leaving on board the ship, busily going about, Rosie actually has some domestic skills, and she's showing Sarek how to mend some of the curtains and things like that are aboard the ship, and she's actually taking to kind of making the ship a little more homey quite well. She actually has a pretty good disposition after breakfast.
Oh wow, we get 2d10. Get 2d10 hit point boost. That's pretty cool.
Are we all getting the same 2d10, or you want us to all roll separate?
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead and roll 2d10, and let's see what everybody gets.
Go, Rob. Roll high.
Anything less than 20, then
14, pretty good.
oh,
All right.
Yeah, so everybody gains 14. Your hit point maximum is increased by 14 for the day.
Nice.
Do that in like temp hit points.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, not 140. That'd be neat.
You'd be almost as tough as a dragon.
Almost.
You're muted, Rob.
Oh,
You're at a-
override max HP. There we go.
I was
You're
gonna
at
say
a-
140 hit points would be some kind of a legendary hero's feast, epic hero's feast.
I'm at 147 hit points.
Oh, good Lord, Boomer is epic.
Times 2, unless it's psychic damage, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Good job, dragons don't have any psychic abilities.
Yep. Quiet.
So we're cured of
all
all
right.
diseases and poison, immune to poison and being frightened, and all wisdom saving throws are made with advantage. That is a pretty good feast.
Hero's feast, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. That like the wisdom saving throw thing, especially.
Tell me again what it was. It was we can't be frightened and
immune to being poisoned or frightened.
cool.
I posted the information in the Astral.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
oh boy, here we come, dragon.
Everyone's got their new characters rolled up.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? I'm
Man,
getting
that was
ready
really
to I'm getting ready to introduce myself to the new players. Hello, new characters. I'm Boomer from the old campaign.
Maybe we can actually be good this time.
All right, so you guys set out towards the city of the dead. Again, it's still sort of raining in Waterdeep. As you head closer to the city to the city of the dead, you notice that there is a fog that is settling over this part of the city, and it's getting thicker as you approach the city of the dead. And you see the city of the dead.
Like any of the locals, do none of them kind of think this is weird?
It's a little bit odd. Like, people have been commenting on it. It is the rainy season, and people are like, "Oh, maybe it's just kind of coming in from the hills." I mean, we are on the eastern side. That's weird, though, that it's only on this part of the city.
Yeah.
You do hear people commenting on it as you are walking over there.
I thought you were gonna say it's awkward because everyone's in the ground in the city of the dead.
I definitely have told the rest of the team before we set off, like, what Volo had told me. So, like, yeah, and any kind of weird weather might be a sign that we're dealing with, like, a fully grown dragon. Changes in vegetation.
Ooh. And you got some good advice on how to kill this thing, right, Skippy?
Sure. It's hard. It's a tough thing, and good luck.
Right. But not like weaknesses or.
Well, basically
its vision is based on movement.
Yeah, it can probably swim as well as it can fly. It's probably not susceptible to anything in particular.
Hey, as long as it's a good, fair fight, none of this hokey pokey kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Was that directed at Felix?
I might have went hokey pokey to Felix. So
Given it's a black dragon as well, it may well have like a caustic breath weapon. So it might.
Oh, good. I like breath weapons.
Yeah.
Gaston, do you have the daylight spell prepared?
No, why would I have the daylight spell prepared?
No reason.
Excellent.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys are heading over. You guys arrive at the gates, the entrance to the City of the Dead, and you notice that there are 2 guards posted there as you approach.
Okay. Guess I'll walk up to the guards. So yeah. Good morning, gentlemen. Why are you posted out here?
They kind of look at each other and say, well, there's some construction going on in the graveyard that's closed at the moment to citizens.
Oh, I see. Well, we were hoping to pay our respects. Is there no way of getting in?
Not today, sir. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience, and of course, we are sympathetic and sorry for your loss. But the graveyard is closed today.
I see.
I'll message Nico. Tell him we're with the construction team.
Tell them we're with the construction team.
We are the construction crew. Because they either answer knowing they're lying, and we know they're lying.
I'll kind of I'll go up to go and say, we know. I'll just sort of I'll kind of like look around sort of conspiratorial and say, we know about the dragon. We've been asked to take care of it. We don't want to make a scene.
The guy looks. He says, "Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. There is no dragon.
Of course there isn't. That would be ridiculous. We're just here to pay our respects. That's all. I'm sure you understand."
Well, you have to pay your respects from here. City of the Dead's closed.
I'll have Jeff run out like away and be like, one of them got out. Apparently it's not that closed.
Did you see
that? You have Jeff strip off the cloak and the boots and go clattering by.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me performance checks.
Good guys, not great.
Not great.
No, not great. 11 with overconfidence.
That's not bad. So obviously, you got a prop, right? Like, so you point to him and you're just like, hey. Both of them look, they sort of look at Jeff go clattering by, and they're like, oh, they said there might be something like this. Hey, don't go in there. That gate's locked. We expect it to be locked when we come back. Run after, get after him, get him. And they both take off running after Jeff.
Nice.
What kind of fence is it? I imagine like iron wrought.
It's a stone wall around it, and then the gate is wrought iron.
I was just be like, watch Jeff like ha 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 as he goes like all parts of him through the gate, like each side or the fence.
I do have stone shape, so I can use stone shape on the wall to make handholds, and we can just climb over. We don't have to go through the gate.
It's still going to be locked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good. After
Sounds
you,
great.
Gaston.
All right.
Is the
So
floor underneath the gate, is it dirt?
Yeah.
All right, we'll just do mold earth. It's a cantrip.
Mm.
Better than burning a 4th level spell. I'm all for it.
Yes.
Yep, so I'll just dig a 5-foot thing hole under it and just boop, 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 march under and
Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you guys kind of
Nice.
as the guards are chasing Jeff, like down the length of the thing.
3-step deaf guy. Sorry, 3-step
right.
dead guy.
Let me
Ooh,
shrink you, Boomer, back down to your side.
You don't need to.
Asgard!
Asgard's back.
This is where you've been.
Get out of
Hey
here.
there, buddy.
I gotta admit, this is a lot
Yay!
greener than I was anticipating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Asgard would have been really useful here.
So you guys, you notice that the vegetation that is growing here is growing really thick, and a lot of the paths starting to become overgrown. There's like these massive brambles that are kind of growing over. The hell? These massive brambles that are growing over things, and you see, so right here where like this greenish right here, it's like there's these pools of water. Like it looks like the graveyard is slowly becoming a swamp.
Nice.
Wow, it must be really fertile soil here.
Let's see how. I'm just going to do a quick nature check here, just to see.
Gaston would also like to do a nature this ain't normal check.
Yep, go ahead.
Uber will also do a nature check.
Mm.
All right.
I take it back. This is totally normal.
I'd like to do an
Oh!
arcane.
Professor Booba rears his tweed jackets.
Starts doing the Latin name for all the
tweed-clad
plants.
elbows.
Where's-
Yeah, so Skippy and Boomer, you being, having traveled in the wilds a while, both of you, Gaston and Nico being more inclined to the cities. You guys are like, I don't know, man, seems about right. Nico or Boomer and Skippy, you guys are like, oh no, no. None of this is right.
Can I do an arcana check?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some
Yeah.
magic somewhere.
Yeah, you can feel there is a the land and stuff is being warped by a magical presence. Like there's something that is bending the weave.
Well, the
we
land's
should-
fucked.
Has to detect
Oh,
magic.
hold on. There we go.
Ah, there we go. Nice.
Uh-huh.
Jeff will be leading those guards back any moment. We should get out of eyesight.
Okay, good call. Let's head over this way.
I guess Jeff's over here. There we go.
Yeah, draggy, dragon.
Can't catch me. I'm a greased up dead guy.
Well, do we want to?
All right. So as you guys are walking that way, Skippy, you alone notice there's something not quite right. There's something that's a little bit odd. And so you are not surprised when the party is pelted by some rocks as well as a few other unsavory things. As you walk this way, and a few things pop up. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative. Skippy,
these
you alone are
guys.
not surprised.
Felix is very surprised.
Oh, I'm still not great.
Oh, there it goes.
Not all my rolls are coming through to Astral for
Yeah.
some reason.
It didn't do the thing.
No.
All right. All right, Skippy. Let's see, Boomer, initiative.
Be a 21.
Okay, Skippy.
Nice.
6.
Okay, Nico.
18.
Okay, and Gaston.
21.
21.
Yeah.
Okay, Felix.
6 as well.
Ooh.
Very surprised.
All right, and then okay. These guys also. So this, and this. Add them. They didn't do much better, although they surprise you. They're not going to do much better. And then we're going to add them. Yeah. It's on 3. Okay. All right. What's up?
I wondered if what Felix's dex is, because we both rolled the same.
2.
Okay.
All right. So the two up here, are they go. So everybody else is surprised by these things suddenly popping up. You're like, the hell? They are going to hit you, Skippy. Both of them are going to attack you.
What do we know what they are?
Oh, they look like kobolds, black kobolds.
Fucking kobolds.
Fuck, there's more of them.
Let's see.
They do travel in herds.
Skippy, what's your AC?
16.
One of them will hit you.
Okay.
He hits you for 5. He like just slings a rock at you and pelts you right in the head with a rock. And then
kobolds.
both of them are going to retreat this way.
Oi, I shouldn't have done that.
Maybe daylight spell would have helped. Not for this purpose, but
Both of them are going to run up here. Like that. This particular guy, you see him, he waves, you see him move his hands in a, you see him, move his hands in a complicated gesture, let's see. Does he? Yep. And then he is going to attack everybody, or not everybody, but how many do I get?
Which one made the gesture?
The one right over here.
Okay.
And then he is going to create a few bolts of fire.
No.
And he is going to attack you, Nico, right there in front. So he's gonna. You have three bolts of fire coming your way.
Ooh.
Good job you practiced your dancing recently, Nico.
Yeah.
What's your AC, Nico?
16.
Only one of them will hit.
Ooh.
And you will take only 2 fire damage.
Ah. And I shall uncannily dodge, so it only scathes me a little bit.
Right, yeah. And he will run up there, and then this last guy. The last guy is going to also wave his hand, and I think he can only get to Nico.
Tricksy wizards.
Yeah, he is also going to wave his hands, but he has decided to take a different tact. And then, Nico, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh.
Do I know what he's trying to cast?
I think you have advantage on those.
Oh, I have advantage,
you
don't I,
have
because of the feast.
Yeah.
Yep, no need to waste a counter spell.
Oh, okay. 11. Double 11.
Ooh. Nico, he makes a
Yeah.
suggestion to you.
Oh, good.
And he tells you to attack. Tells you to attack the person directly behind you.
Okay.
As hard as you can. And then they will also flee. Wow, you had advantage on that, man. And it was only a DC 12. It was a DC 12
Oh,
and you
what?
had advantage, man. Like, I was like, oh, this would be a cool little gimme. Like, oh yeah, they had the hero's piece. That'll like, oh no, they'll be foiled. Yeah, you shit the bed on that one.
I rolled a completely average roll.
All right. Okay. Skippy, you are up.
I am gonna throw a grenado at these
Nice.
guys
Where are you throwing it?
up here.
Right up there. Okay. And they got to make what?
I don't think they. Let me see.
Grenado. Constitution saving
on
throw.
a con 16. Yeah.
Okay. 16. Luckily, kobolds have massive constitution.
Shoot the one that's concentrating on the suggestion.
How are you gonna
We're
do with
closer
the
together.
dragon, man?
Yeah.
Not
Oh, it's a-
rolling 10s.
Try and knock him closer that way to group him up. Nice and tight. Like a 40-foot radius. That'd be great.
Well, if I get a grenado here, it should hit them that way.
Need a sheepdog.
All
Sheep
right.
Jeff.
So they're going to make constitution. and both of them are just kobolds. So no, neither one of them made it.
Okay, then I'll roll force damage. Ooh, 12.
Both of them, like you throw it, and both of them just go, and you see him just sort of torn to shrapnel, and they
Nice.
die.
Good job, Skippy.
Yay!
All right,
Killed the wrong
Boomer.
one,
Let's see here. Boomer will jump over here
though. Wrong one.
and attempt to Super Mario this fucker.
Yep.
Want me to make just like an attack roll, or what it was? It's like a dex attack roll, right?
Yeah, dexterity attack. Yeah.
Okay. So it's only a +2. I fucking fumbled.
Wow, a 1. You rolled a 1.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Boomer
Yeah,
just like
so-
jumps up and
Yeah, you
Trips over
eat
a
shit.
gravestone.
Yeah, you eat shit on the landing. You sort of fall prone. You just go and fall prone. And you won't take any damage, but you don't get your second attack.
all right, that's fair. I imagine like he's like
Yeah, the kobold kind of looks down at you like, the fuck?
it's a bad day for all of us.
Gaston.
Gaston is becoming concerned that there was something wrong with this hero's feast.
He's all, yeah.
Undercooked the hero's feast.
He's all, it's probably the carbo loading. That's, you should.
We're not heroes. We're adventurers. That's the problem.
We
I
needed,
am
like,
This wasn't meant for us.
we needed the good
Yeah.
guys feast.
Gaston's going to go up 30 feet, go to there, and call out in Draconic, "Why all the hostility? We were just here to see the big guy." And then this guy right here needs to make a dex save DC 17.
All right. 16.
Woohoo.
He's going to take 3d8 plus 5 holy radiant damage.
I'm sure this will go well for him.
Mm-hmm.
Not my best roll ever.
14 total.
Yeah, total.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Wow.
We're doing great.
Need adventurer's feast next time. Noted.
Right. So funny. Well, that was a hero's feast. That's not us at all.
We're just getting the jitters out of our system before we hit the dragon. It's fine.
Right. Yeah. No, just shaking off the rust. That's what it is. Just shaking off the rust.
This is not foreshadowing. This is just warm up.
Yeah. Just warm up.
All right. Okay. Nico, you are up.
So yeah, I'll just sort of with glazed over eyes go must hit, and then I'll just sort of turn around, and I guess it's
There's
Felix. Must hit
Hello!
Felix as hard as I can, and I'll just reach out and just punch Felix in the face.
Yeah, go ahead and make it. Just go ahead and make an unarmed attack.
Oh wow, I suck. 8.
A 2. Wow.
Does an
You
8
guys
hit
better
Felix?
pick up the rolls, man.
Swoosh.
Ah.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, you don't actually step forward. You just turn around and swing. And Felix goes, How's that?
Felix says that hell the kobold says the same thing.
Well done.
Yep.
All right. This kobold is going to continue to retreat. He is going to yell at you to. He yells at you with your sword. Stab him with your sword. And then we'll retreat further. You can make a wait. Can you make another saving throw? Oh no, you can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, suggestion. I think it's a one-time pass.
It's a one-time deal, and it lasts as long as concentration is maintained. Yeah.
Great.
Up to 8 hours. Someone kill that goddamn kobold. Why did you kill all the other kobolds?
All right. Let's see. This. Oh yeah, that one's not doing great. But this one, you see another one steps out of the bushes here.
Motherfucker!
Right there.
Well,
Remember, these
kill
are
that one
kobolds.
before the other
When
one.
you've seen one, the other 40 are still hiding in ambush.
Can I counterspell him coming out of the bushes?
Can I counter
No.
him coming out of the bushes? No, he's just all. Oh.
Pulls
Oh,
Homer
that's
Simpson going back
yeah.
into the bush.
Yeah, just.
Shaking his stick at him. No! Bad kobold.
This kobold is going to make a sling attack on you, Boomer. Did you attack? Oh yeah, no, you.
No.
No.
Jumping thing. He misses. His sling misses, and is going to. Oh no, wait, you're prone though, right? Oh, but you're prone, so that's a.
Yeah, it would be a range attack, so it's like.
Yeah. He misses you. And then he will move over here. Yep. And then this one. Oh yeah, no, that one's. Yeah, this one. So this one is sort of right there in your face, Boomer.
Kick me when I'm down. Fucking kobold.
Actually, because it's a kobold and it sort of knows what the fuck kobolds can and can't do, it is going to disengage and is going to move.
Coward.
Actually, oh no, I forgot I can do that. It is actually, so you see it. You see the kobold begins to blur, and it moves. It moves super fast away from you.
What the fuck?
Oh no! First, it's just gonna disengage. Yeah, it's just gonna disengage and move away from you, tactfully,
Oh.
and it's gonna move back up here like that.
Pardon me, good dwarf, but I'm going to head over that way.
I gotta go. And yeah, it's just that will be its action. And then yeah, this one got exploded, so it's not part of the initiative anymore. All right. Okay. Oh. Which one are you? Oh yeah, you should be.
Anyone wants to kill all the kobolds? That would be great.
I'm working on it.
All right, Skippy, you're up.
Patience. I think I'm just gonna chill out for a turn and not worry.
Bye, Felix.
If I move up here, I can see. Maybe I'll move a little bit. I think I'll go to here.
Ooh.
And Oh, did I move too close to the green swampy thing? Because I figured that.
Yeah. So as you move next to the swampy stuff, you can now see. You notice that the swamp moves. The water begins to move, and you see this green mossy thing shows up. This green mossy thing kind of rears up out of the water and takes a swing at you.
Oh man!
Kill the kobold!
I was trying, all right. I couldn't see it. It was behind a building.
This swamp thing.
You could have seen it from there.
It is going to make a couple of attacks against you. What's your AC? Ooh.
16.
Okay, Skippy. I have some bad news for Skippy. So yeah, you step next to this swamp, and this thing rears up and just goes blat, blat, and it hits you twice. And because it hits you with both of its attacks, you are now also grappled.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh, and it gets to use its engulf feature. So you
No, it doesn't. Not on the first turn.
You go into this thing. So you will first, let's go ahead and do the damage. So you're going to take 2d8.
I knew I should have gone backwards.
So Skippy,
You never even got to see the dragon.
Skippy, you take 10, 18, 24 plus 8, so 32 damage.
Oh, man.
And you are now restrained, but because it is still your turn, you can make a you can make a it's a DC 14 escape. So you'll take that damage and you're restrained, you're sort of engulfed by it, but you can make a because it basically it had readied an action. But it's still on your turn, so you can make the escape, the DC 14 escape, so either dexterity or strength to try and get out.
As a saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it.
You're super strong, Skippy.
13.
I assume you rolled great.
10
Yeah.
plus. 10 plus.
13. 10 plus 3.
So yeah, Skippy, you are inside this mound. God, if only they had posted some sort of guards to keep people out of this.
Is it shambling?
It's a shambling. This mound is shambling.
You might want to take a look while you're in there for potion ingredients.
Cool. I'll do that. Oh yeah, that's a point actually. I didn't work out what potions I made before we came. So I presume I had made a good amount of potions.
You had a potion of shambling mound immunity.
Yeah.
Right. You are blinded and restrained while you're in there, so tough to look for ingredients.
Some stump
I'm still gonna
remover,
fumble.
hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna take an empty jar and just swish it around. Oh no, I'm restrained.
All right, Felix.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Skippy.
that sucks.
All right, let's go. Wow, that is going slow on my computer. So that is 30 feet right there. Can I pull out a my wand of magic missile, or is that an action to pull it out?
No, I mean, you can quick draw that some bitch.
Okay, great. I would like to range 60 feet on that, right? Magic missile.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's something like that. It's pretty far.
Okay. That's the guy that I saw issuing the command to Nico.
Oh yeah.
All right. I would like to upcast that to second level to hit him with 4 to make him
Okay.
take 4 concentration saves on that.
All right. So go ahead and roll damage for me. But I'm assuming it's just going to be a DC 10, I think.
Yeah, because they're each individual.
Mm.
Like
Right.
you don't
So
add
you
up
got to
the
make
total.
four DC
Yeah.
10. Yeah, this is magic missile is built for concentration
So-
breaking.
2 for the
1.
first one,
All right.
Wow.
4 for the second one,
All right.
Better.
So 2, 4,
2 for the third one.
2 ones.
2,
There we go, and a 5.
and
Yay.
a 5. All right, but now he's got to make those the Constitution saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
And again, kobolds super constitution-y. Fails on the first one. So yeah,
Awesome.
Nico, you're like Nico, you're all the hell.
Felix
He will
goes in
hiss
there,
it.
doesn't
He hisses at you, Gaston, as you hit him with your 4 magical darts.
he? Or Felix.
Felix.
Or sorry, Felix.
And then bonus action, I will try and summon Jeff to come back.
Yeah, yeah, Jeff. Yeah, so you summon Jeff. You get the feeling that he's on his way back, and he will be here next turn.
Great. Maybe he can help get that shambling mound open for Skippy to escape.
Speaking of which, it's the mound's turn.
No.
Skippy, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Excellent.
Make
Better at
a
this.
Constitution saving throw for me.
He didn't say roll it. He said make it.
There you go.
That's a good roll.
24. Yeah.
All right, so you don't take any damage. You don't take any damage, but you are still blinded and restrained inside this thing.
It's quite cozy.
Oh yeah, you are all sorts of snuggled up. And this thing is going to it's just going to sit in its pool right there and try to slowly digest you.
Nice.
Pleasant.
All right, back to the
Tingly.
top. Boomer.
Hey. Did I see Skippy get consumed?
You were face down in the mud, but you probably heard Skippy scream real good.
No, get the kobolds.
Okay,
Are you raging?
not yet.
No, yeah. So you probably heard Skippy go, "What the what?" And get sucked into the what looked like just sort of a pile of leaves and swamp water.
All right. Didn't see anything though. Boomer will get the kobolds. Boomer will kick up and jump over here.
You gonna try that Super Mario?
Nope, nope.
Or just no.
No, that didn't work too well.
Boomer, when you land, the pool of fetid water here
Oh.
rises up as soon as you land, and it will attack you.
Come at me, fool.
Oh. Boomer, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, you don't get hit at all. This thing rises up and tries to attack you. She makes these two, big sweeping green attacks at you, but doesn't actually manage to hit you.
Oh, ho,
Red.
fuck you.
The red Nico's guide to hand combat.
All right, Boomer
Hold them into a sense of full security.
will rage now, seeing this
Okay.
swamp man get all up in his face, thinking he could take me, huh? Sneaking up on me, eh? Hmm? All right, raging. Gonna take a swing at him.
Okay.
Get the kobolds, they're closer.
He's raging. He sees the bigger
No,
target,
I-
the one that's clearly threatening his dominance.
Mm.
Yeah, that one's just outside of 30 feet.
Gonna do all the things.
All the things.
Yep. And fuck you, pow. All right.
Let's see. Yep, that'll hit.
Groovy. And he will take. I gotta take advantage off for that then.
This is my boomstick.
12 gauge double barrel Remington. Smart's top of the
Double barrel
line. So that's 23.
23. Yep.
Or actually, no, because also I have the plus
25?
2. Yeah, 25. Plus 2 to
Okay.
rage.
Yeah, you take a swipe at the mass of greenery. This big splash of fetid swamp water and vegetation comes splashing out of it.
Taking another swing.
All right.
Shit, good.
Sonic boom. Oh, fuck.
Oh no! Wow, that's 2 shit rolls, man.
Yeah.
Woo, a 1 and a 5. Yeah, neither one that won't hit.
All right. Well, fuck that then.
All right. You slip,
Fine.
you got a little bit of the mud in your eyes and you slip a little bit, trying to swing at him. Gaston.
You're also out of practice.
That's right.
Gaston's gonna
Just
shift
joking.
a little bit closer to where Skippy got eaten. He's
Yeah.
got fairly high confidence that Boomer will be fine.
Yeah.
And he is going to go ahead and try to make the big swamp monster make a dex save DC 17.
All right. Ooh, he's dexterous. Let me tell you something. Nothing says dexterous like a big pile of rotting vegetation. 15.
Oh, that's not
Well,
bad.
Hopefully, the swamp monster and only the swamp monster will be taking some radiant damage here.
Let's see.
Angry librarian halflings are angry.
It's kind of like an oven glove. Like Skippy is the hand inside the shambling mound,
Yeah.
Yep.
like an oven mitt. Like it should be fine.
Yeah, I think. I think Skippy has full cover while inside.
While engulfed.
Yeah, while engulfed.
So that would be
all right,
21 radiant damage.
21 radiant damage. Blam! It roars in fury. Well, it shambles in fury at you. Oh, such fury.
I'm 30 feet up still.
Like, just doing it upward at you now. But with fury. Oh, fury. Yeah, with fury. Oh, he shakes his shambling mound at you. All right.
And then,
Nico.
wait.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, steady.
Oh, no, never mind. Too tall, too high. Never mind. Too far away. That would be it for me.
Nico.
Yeah. That's not how you rescue a frog. She'll charge in and stab the shambling mound in whatever part of the rotting pile looks most face-like.
Almost like you've done this before to try and rescue Skippy.
Yeah, I have actually. Yeah, from the
giant frog.
From the giant frog monster.
And the plant, I think. I think you got me.
Oh
on
yeah,
the
and the flower.
Oh, yeah.
And cool.
Yeah.
There's the flower and the frog. I've cut Skippy out of many a
Yeah.
monster.
You're always cutting her out of
First time
something.
to jump. Yeah.
All right, let's see. I shall. Yeah, let's just see. Let's see how this goes. Stabby.
Business as usual.
There we go. Does a 29 hit?
Hey.
Yeah. I'm all, no, it's too high. You actually stabbed through it. Fucking sucks, man. I know.
Skippy gets skewered.
Right. Roll. So there's some bit of damage there.
14.
There's bit 14
that.
plus. It was rather sneaky. Oh my god! 1, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there isn't
Ooh.
a friendly within 5 feet of the.
There is a friendly within 5 feet. Yeah. So that's 21 total, and then a bit of Terror Blade on top of that.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Max on that. So.
Nice.
So that's 37 total. And if it moves, it will take another D8 as well.
Let's see. Okay. And then we'll just go 37. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. I shall then cunningly dash out the way. It can't swipe at me because I stabbed it. I shall cunningly
get
dash
me.
over here. Actually, to here. There we go.
Okay.
Cunningly dash to there.
I guess the rotting vegetation thingy is not immune to poison.
No, is it?
I mean,
You're saying it's it might
because
start
you're inside
dissolving.
of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's no. It would. Yeah. You're in contact. So yeah, it's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
yay!
Blech.
It might realize it doesn't want to eat me.
Yeah, which so it rolled a 16.
I think it's 12. I think for grung poison.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kobolds now.
Kobold.
Sticky Fox.
All right. So this kobold that got hit with the magic missile, it is going to attack you, Boomer.
He's got advantage.
All right. He is going to attack you with
Wet bread.
Oh no, my one weakness. How did he know?
He is going to look at you, Boomer, and he is going to try the same thing. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I have advantage.
Not in my house.
Oh.
Counterspell.
Oh, Felix busting out the counter spell.
Did it work?
Good,
Did it come through?
good save.
There we go. No.
Nice. Yeah, counter spell. Yeah, so you just like he goes starts to like say his little spiel, and Felix just goes, "Now just shuts that shit." And you see his mouth just go and like snap shut, and he has to kind of like swallow the spell. And you see him kind of go, "Meh." And he looks and sees that Felix clearly has him outgunned, and he will escape up here and disappear into this mausoleum up here. Like that. All right. This kobold is... Oh, wait, he's dead. So get rid of him. This kobold, there we go. Right here next to you, Boomer.
Attack me with a scorpion on a stick.
Not yet. This one is going to let's see. Yeah, this one is going to is also going. This one is going to disengage, and is going to skip off up this way.
Damn it! All this disengaging.
So it's like
The kobolds know. The kobolds know they're not like with it.
They're not the 80. It's fine.
Yeah, this one is also going to disengage and run up here. Actually, right there. Yep, that was that one. And then let's see, this.
Man, I should have prepared sleep.
This kobold right here. Let's see. Another one is going to pop out of the vegetation here. He's going to take a step this way, and he is going to sling a rock at you, Nico.
What? I'm behind the thing, though.
Are you all the way? Yeah, would you be tucked up behind there? Yeah, you'd probably be tucked up behind there. All right, scratch that. He's going to sling a rock at you, Boomer.
Fuck you.
Just hits your AC. You will take 3 damage. So 1 damage. Just this little rock just goes like bounces off your head.
Good thing his name wasn't David.
Yeah.
All right.
You need to give him a name or he'll be invincible.
Right.
No. Or no, yeah.
Skippy.
Yeah.
His name is Kobold Wick.
Kobold Wick. The rock explodes your head.
Skippy, you can make a saving throw to get out of the grapple as your turn, or you can stay in there if you like.
I've been in there long enough, I think.
All right.
Are you sure you've seen
Oh,
everything you needed to
okay.
see?
I can re-roll, right? 'Cause
Wow.
I haven't.
You rolled a 1.
Can I re-roll with inspiration?
Oh.
If you have inspiration, you can.
I have inspiration. I'm going to re-roll it because that takes the piss.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for God's sake! Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't.
Did you roll another one?
No,
That's
I rolled a
rolled
4.
Oh.
Yeah, you are still stuck inside the shambling mound. Felix.
Have you considered escaping?
You should really get the hell out of there.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
What do I know about shambling mounds and fire? Do they like fire?
Give me a nature check.
No, the city where I come from, we don't have these.
City where you come doesn't have plants. Um,
Just
19.
saying.
So with that roll, so you're looking at it and you're like, ooh, that's a lot of moisture over there. It probably would take some damage, but it wouldn't take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
How about cold spells? One of these things have souls.
I'm contemplating if I want to bring the shadows out to play, but
That's true. Do
figured that'll
kobolds have souls? You could have been grabbing all these kobold souls all this time.
yeah, if they were within 30 feet, that's what I was telling Boomer to kill it, not the mound.
Get him, get him.
That was self-interest.
I thought you were trying to get him to kill it to stop the sorcery.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Nope.
I just need the souls.
All right. Are either of these kobolds appear damaged?
Yes. The one right here. Right here. Here. The one in the front here. Yeah, that one. Is
All right,
damaged.
great.
Yeah.
Let's do. How close do I have to get? 60 feet. I got that. Toll the Dead. Let's have him do a wisdom throw. 16.
All right. Oh, he has vasty wisdom. 18. Oh, sorry, -1, so 17.
Pooh. He made it. All right. You said Jeff should be here.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, you see, you look and you see Jeff vaulting the wall. He lands on the other side of the wall, and you can hear the guards going, "Where'd he go?"
All right. And tell him to try and free Skippy from the mound.
All right, so Skippy, you will have advantage on your next escape attempt, as
Yay.
Jeff is trying to dig you out of the mound.
Thanks, Jeff.
And then Felix will tuck over behind Nico.
All right.
Say,
All
fucking
right.
kobolds.
This shambling mound is going to. First, Skippy, give me a Constitution saving throw.
On saving throw. Oh my God! I threw a 1.
What are you doing?
Christ. All right, Skippy, you're going to take a little bit of damage as this thing is beginning to crush you.
So you get to take a con check as well.
You will take 12 bludgeoning damage as the thing is beginning to crush you.
It's not so nice in here anymore.
Right. And then the shambling mound is also going to attack Jeff. Let's see, 18 and 13.
15. So the 18 hits.
Okay, and so Jeff is going to take 17 damage.
17. Okay.
Dang, these things are brute.
Yeah. Moves super slow, but if he gets his hands on you, it's kind of an ambush predator.
Does he need to roll a con
See what I
check
did there?
for...
Ambush.
No.
All right, and then this one is going to attack you, Boomer. You're sort of right in front. He has advantage on the attacks.
Yep.
Does the one that's engulfed me need to do another poison con?
Oh, yeah, another poison check. Ooh, fails. So yeah, how much poison damage does he take?
He will take, if it's the same as when I poison an object, he will do 2d4 poison damage.
Yep.
Squeeze the frog and some bad goo came out.
Let me roll 2d4 here.
Ooh, don't eat the spotted ones.
5.
Oh.
5.
All right. Yeah, he takes a little of that poison damage. All right, Boomer, this one's going to attack you with advantage. Let's see. 2 18s.
Nope. Not gonna. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's weird.
All right. You so you hit with both, so you will also be engulfed.
Biggest mistake he ever made. Doesn't know that I likes my spinach.
So you will take let's see, 14, 20, 28 plus another 8, so 36. So 18 damage for you, Boomer.
Okie dokie. Well, there goes the temporary hip parts. Super cool. Salad.
And so you are now engulfed inside this thing.
Yes, well, you're in a bit of a pickle there.
Bit of a pickle.
More like a wedge salad.
All right. Boomer, you may use your action to escape.
Can I use my action to, like, murder my way out?
Eat your way out.
So you would have, so you are blinded and restrained. So you have disadvantage on the attack.
If I do it recklessly, do I do it normally?
I'm going to say no because you're inside of it. So you have disadvantage on the attack.
All right. Fuck you, salad. I get okay. So what do I need to roll to get out of it?
Is a strength saving throw or a actually it's a strength check. Sorry.
Oh, so like athletics?
No, just strength.
I can't use athletics.
I do not believe so.
Look, he hurdled the small intestine.
Let me see.
Just a strength check then.
Let me see. Oh no, I take that back. It is strength athletics. You are correct. Strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
Alrighty. Well, since it's athletics, I get advantage on that and a +9.
You've got a bit of a better chance.
You.
Oh, yep. Nice.
Yeah, you will escape.
Stupid cabbage.
Yeah, so you slurp and pop out of that thing.
Okay. Is that my whole action or?
That is your action, yeah, to bust out of that thing.
All right.
You can move if you like to.
No, fuck him. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction.
Not gonna give him the satisfaction, yeah. F that guy.
Yeah.
Yes, Don.
I guess the salad here, wedge salad, is going to have to make another dex save DC 17.
Okay. Vasty, I think he has a negative on that too. Yes, he rolled 15.
All right, we got some more angry librarians coming in and causing some radiant. Ooh, not my greatest, but 15 radiant.
Yep. So yeah, you cause the book to flip over, and angry librarians come in and smack him radiantly for 15 damage.
And then call out in Draconic to the kobold over there. Like, why all the hostility? Can't we all just get along?
The kobold will hiss back to you, no, this place sacred. Sacred, the master's place, sacred.
Where's the master's place? Maybe we'll avoid it. Maybe we'll.
He says, leave, you leave now. And he gestures over the wall, back the way you guys came.
Well, tell your salad here to spit out my friend.
Tell your salad here.
Where I come from, we eat the food. The food doesn't eat us.
All right, Nikomo.
Brussels
Right.
sprout motherfuckers.
I
Feeling
shall
hostility from Boomer.
dance
Yeah.
across the dance over the graves here and stab the salad in the face.
All right.
How about a little seasoning? Does a 14 hit?
No.
Oh.
No, it does not. Wow.
It's unfortunate.
You guys are going up against a dragon.
We're getting all the bad rolls out the way now.
Yep. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
This is just the door.
Yeah, we're literally fighting the lawn.
I shall cunningly disengage and step back away from the salad.
I'm sure the salad feels
all
very
right.
scared.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you step back from the salad.
Yeah.
It is noticeably pissed at you. All right, kobolds now. So this kobold from up here is going to make an attack against you, Boomer.
Fuck you.
Doesn't have advantage this time though, so
Can I reaction catapult the rock as they sling it right back at them?
if you had prepared catapult as a reaction, you can, yeah.
Okay.
I would totally let you do that, yeah, because that would be fucking awesome. You're just
Return to sender.
it hits Boomer. It goes towards Boomer, just orbits around him, picks up speed, and then swings right back to the guy. You would be like that thing. His eyes would just get huge. You would just be amazed. Like the hell. All right, Boomer. It is going to. It's just going to hit you with a firebolt, or attempt to anyway. 14, I don't think hits.
Nope. Maybe a 16.
And it will just step back over here. Actually, it's going to step back all the way and then disappear inside here.
Perfect. An enclosed space.
All right. This one is going to make it's going to attack you, Boomer. It's just going to hit you with a sling or attempt to. It misses. And then this kobold, it is going to attack you with the sling, Nico.
No.
16
That is my AC.
will hit you for 5.
I shall cunningly actually, no, I think I'll save that.
I think I'll say that. I'm gonna cunningly. Oh wait.
I'll cunningly look directly at the giant salad that's about to try and kill me.
Right. Smart. And then this guy is going to. He's just going to retreat back here a little bit, like that. All right. I think that is all of the ones that are visible. Yep. All right, Skippy.
Yay!
You have advantage as Jeff is trying to help pry you out of this salad. You have advantage on your on your strength, athletics, or dexterity. Either your strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics.
Yes, I'm feeling strong now. Oh, I'm feeling strong. 21.
Hey, God, thank God you had advantage. You rolled a 3. Thank God you had advantage.
I rolled the 18 first.
So yeah, Skippy, you are able to slurp pop out of there.
Yeah.
With the help of Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff. Whew.
Jeff goes, and he like wipes his hands off. He like gives a flick like that. Because even though he's dead, he's still disgusted.
Finish polishing those bones.
I get to move, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing
do
you
I
can
have
do.
to do I have to
get...
disengage from it?
You don't have an action.
I don't have an action, but I think I should probably move away from it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move away
giving
from
it the satisfaction.
Yes. Over here.
All right. It's going to take an opportunity attack against you.
I thought it might.
It's going to take an opportunity attack against you. 17.
That will hit.
You will take 13 damage as you hop away.
See? Don't give him the satisfaction.
Better than getting engulfed again.
Felix, you're up.
All right.
Oh, should have read this stupid thing. Oh.
Jeff will take the disengage action.
All right.
And he will retreat to my protection.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And he will move his bony ass over here and protect me.
And is this the damaged kobold up
that
here?
one has no damage. No, the damaged one ducked inside.
Oh shoot. All right.
Kobolds aren't exactly brave.
Yeah, I could hope.
Giant swamp monsters have damage.
As
both
the one
monsters are damaged.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, great. I didn't think.
I damaged mine.
That's right. All right.
I
Didn't
did
think
like 3 poison damage.
But you didn't think I did damage mine?
I don't know. Wisdom 16 for the top guy. Another Toll the Dead.
Boom is
All
not strong
right.
enough to damage the sun.
The vasty wisdom of a shambling mound. Let's see.
Oh, Professor Salad.
20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
They have a
All right.
0 modifier.
That's a pretty smart eggplant.
Yeah.
He's not smart, he's just wise.
This is going
You
so
saw
well.
it coming. All right. This shambling mound is going to take a step forward towards you, Nico, and is going to attack you.
Yeah, I realized too late that I don't actually need to hit them to use the fancy footwork. I just need to make an attack, and then I can still run away.
You don't actually have to hit him. Yeah. So a 20 and a 13 won't hit, but a 20 does. I'm guessing.
20 does, yes.
Yeah. So you will take 14 plant damage.
Take 7 plant damage.
All right.
By
This one is going to
nimbly
attack.
ducking out the way.
This one's going to attack you, Boomer.
You shut off.
And it doesn't have advantage this time, right? Because
Nope,
you didn't
nope.
attack- Yeah.
No more tasty Boomer.
19 and 18.
Oh, well, that's just fucking wonderful.
This is why we're getting all the bad rolls, because Ed's getting all the good ones again.
Well, to be fair, this guy has a +7 to hit. So Boomer, you are once again engulfed back inside.
Didn't give him the satisfaction, eh?
I'm not satisfied.
Boomer, you will take pretty low on this one. 10, 16, 20, 24, so 12 damage. 12 pride damage. And Boomer, it's your turn.
Die, cabbage, die.
You gonna make your escape roll?
Yeah, because that's all I can do, right?
You can attack with disadvantage otherwise, apparently.
You can not give him the satisfaction of trying to escape.
Or I can attack with disadvantage twice, right?
You're going to make a great DM.
Yeah.
I'll just do the things.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Let's see. Yeah, you will escape.
Oh,
ready
look
to get
at
eaten
this. I could not good give him the satisfaction.
Yeah. Did you move?
Yep, I'm moving.
All right, he's gonna make an opportunity attack
Yeah,
against you.
it's fine.
He eats you again.
He hits you. You're not eaten, but you will take 9 damage, so 4 damage.
One stings.
All right, Gaston.
Gaston is going to call on the continued aggression of librarians and have that shambling mound make another Dex save DC 17.
18. Oh, 17, because he got -1. 17.
Then he's fine.
Oh.
I will promptly flip it off.
Nice. That's a free action. Obscene gestures are always free. Anything else?
That's pretty much, I blew my wad.
All right.
Nice.
Nico.
Gross.
That's right, salt and pepper for you, salad. And you had your chance to flee.
Just reminded me again of
Yep. Nope. I know.
There you go. I critted it this time.
Crit. Nice.
It's like Lister
yeah,
when he's trying to kill
that'll hit.
Like when he's the Vindaloo guy. Lager, the only thing that will kill a Vindaloo.
Nico. So when for your sneak attack, don't roll the sneak attack die, just maximize them.
Okay.
But everything else, but your weapon die roll. So
Okay.
maximize it and roll.
I just need to find the where's the perfect rolls thing gone? Find the thing in oh, there we go, more options, that's what I'm looking for. Where are you? Critical hits. Perfect rolls. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay. Let's see if this works. Critical hits.
Is it perfect rolls we should have?
I think so. So I rolled a 7 and a 5. It's 1d8. So what do we? So we do. It's max damage plus the dice, right? Is that the way we do it?
So don't roll the sneak attack die. Just maximize them and add it.
Yeah, I mean, just for the regular damage, is it max damage plus the damage die? Is that how we?
Yeah. So you're because the sneak attack scales with level. Just maximize it.
Yep.
But your weapon die, you can roll that one. You maximize it and roll.
Okay, the first one was a 5 on d8, so that's what's that? That's 14. So that's 19 in that case.
Okay.
Plus the max is 24 on the sneak attack. So that's 33. Is that right? 43. 43.
Okay.
Plus a bit of Terror Blade action on there as well.
Sure.
So is that just max damage on that? Because it's part of the attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another 16. So whatever I said, plus 16.
43 plus 16. That's a big hit.
That is a big hit. 59. Yeah. 59 total damage.
Nice.
Eat it, salad.
Very
You
nice.
kill it. It dissolves into salad.
Do salads have souls?
Yeah. Why'd you roll 2d8 on Riven?
I rolled the critical hit, and that's what it rolled.
Right. So you
dice.
just want to roll 1d8.
Yeah. So I just took the first. I just took the first dice as the d8.
Oh, so
as the
13.
D8 roll.
Okay, so 13.
So it's D. So
Got it.
Riven.
Or 11.
Riven is D8. Riven is D8 plus 6. So I did the 14 plus the 5.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. You kill him. Nico. You slash into him with your blade, and when the terror blade hits, the thing and dissolves into plant matter.
Was a soul released?
No, so shambling mounds don't have souls.
And I shall
It's
then,
a plant. It's a plant.
then
I mean,
move.
plants are people. Yes.
I'll move and
What?
duck behind the
No.
wall. I'll move and duck behind the
Plants
wall
are
over
plants.
here.
Well done. All right. Kobolds are up. The kobolds, upon seeing this, are like, "Oh no!" They see Boomer coming towards them. This one is just going to make a sling attack against you, Boomer. 15, I don't think hits.
So
And it
that'll
goes,
miss.
"Nope."
Can I catch it in my mouth since it missed?
Yeah.
Then I just smash it.
Right. Well, actually, because you're missing a couple of teeth, it actually just gets lodged where some teeth go.
It is just like-
it just goes tink.
Like,
Oh, son of- yeah, you. But yeah, you catch it in your mouth. That guy disappears.
Wait, if Boomer's missing teeth, and Felix is missing teeth because of his undead thing, and Nico lost some teeth, and Skippy doesn't have teeth, does that mean the only person with all of his teeth left in this party is Gaston?
Probably.
we can always fix
well,
that.
Technically, Felix has all of his teeth. He's missing skin.
Okay.
Does he not have teeth? They probably have some kind
Well,
of teeth.
you don't have teeth. You have a ridge, like you have
bone ridge.
like a bone ridge.
Okay.
Jeff has an assortment of teeth.
Yeah,
Jeff's got more teeth than he's
more than his fair share of teeth. He's got some. He's
Well,
got summer teeth. Some are his,
Boomer
and some
may
are
not
other
have,
people's.
Boomer may not have all of his teeth, but he has some other people's teeth too.
That's true.
Does that count?
Him and Jeff, they have more teeth than what they started with.
All right. So Boomer, these there's two kobolds sort of pop out of the shrubbery here or around the little house or the mausoleum here. Seeing that you're coming near to them, they both throw these clay pots at you.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to do ceramics.
So yeah, they both throw these clay pots at you.
No.
One of which will hit.
So I should have readied Fireball. That's what Ed said.
Yep. And then one of the pots hits. One of the pots hits you directly. The other one hits right, it misses it. He throws it wide, and it lands just in front of you here. I'll make a little mark here.
Is it bees?
Nope. It's like a little mark there in front of you. And then the other one hits you directly, and then these things have to make a little attack. You are covered in these like little maggot grub looking things.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Sounds
Ed.
tasty.
God damn it.
But they will not hit, and there is now in the square where you're at. Hold on. Just 1 second, I'll move you back.
I don't want to be moved
And that-
back.
In that square there where you're standing, there's just all these little like grub things that are laying all over the ground.
Oh.
All right,
And they're
Boomer.
like, kind of big, and they're yeah.
And none
And
of
then
them
these
hit?
things, none of the things manage to bite you directly,
Cool.
and then they will disappear inside the house.
Well,
I'm gonna have
the
to clean you
mausoleum.
off.
All right. Those are the kobolds. All right, Skippy.
Okay, let's try and do something useful. I will move away from anything that I think might eat me from the foliage, and
Sure.
I'm gonna shoot at the dude, the other salad guy, with
Okay.
regular attack.
All right, give me 3.
Oh, it was nearly a 19. I guess a 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not hit.
Oh
That's
my
correct.
god, okay, that won't hit either. 11 won't hit. Okay, maybe this will
wait.
hit. 18.
Why is Skippy in front of me? Or behind me. I don't like that.
Oh, you rolled a 2. All right, yeah, the 18 will hit.
18 hits. Okay, let's try and not roll a 1 for damage. Yay! 9 damage.
9.
Plus,
Very good.
plus the poison.
Nice.
You gotta make a
needs to
con
make a-
saving throw.
Yeah. DC 12.
He rolled a what's his con? 17.
Okay, he's fine.
All right.
You go to Vegas.
Felix.
Jesus.
All right.
He's feeling a little bit useless right now.
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
All right. Felix is done messing around.
All right.
We're gonna cast Sickening Radiance.
Ooh.
And it says it spreads around corners, so I'm assuming that will go inside the mausoleum.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a 30-foot radius. So I will cast it about 30 feet from right there. Sorry, Boomer, you're gonna be inside, but it's a con save. You should be good. I'll cast it right there. The 30-foot radius. Yeah. Dimmest green light spreads 30-foot sphere. Radius when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time or starts a turn. They got to make con save and take 4d10 and suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
All
And
right.
then they also are lit on fire. Or lit green, sorry, not on fire.
Right.
And then-
all right. Can you put that in the chat there?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you can post it in there. That way I can see it.
I just tested. Doing the damage, it's not posting the.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said you cast it. I will do it.
Like right here, I think.
Right there.
Yeah, so the 30-foot should enclose everyone,
Okay.
all the enemies and Boomer and inside the mausoleum.
Ooh, let's do it this way. Ew, it's all noxious. Gross. Okay, yeah. So you so yeah, that's where you cast it. So 30 from there, and then
There we go.
on the start of their turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then Jeff is gonna shoot at that little kobold with his crossbow.
Okay.
He needs to get within 30. So how far is 30?
He's,
he's fine
25
there.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
All right. Which one?
Give it to him.
Sorry. Here we go. Wow. 7.
7. You missed the kobold.
This is going well.
I think it's just really, we're just really lucky that this was a warm-up fight, not the.
Yeah.
Just walk in the dragon
actual
says,
dragon.
"Oh, hello."
All right.
And then
This shambling
Backing
mound-
up.
Okay, you're gonna back up. All right. This shambling mound. Not smart enough. Oh, he starts inside the sickening radiance anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he starts inside of it, so he's got to make a con save.
Yep. 16. I imagine they're pretty tough.
They are, but this one's not tough enough. 12.
All right.
So he takes 16 damage, was it?
Oh, I rolled it again. I like this one better at 27.
Oh, great. 27.
And
Wow.
he's also exhausted 1 time.
Nice.
1 exhausted. All right.
And he's glowing extra green.
Right. He is super green. Luckily, shambling mounds are not, as it turns out, shambling mounds are not super smart. And so it's just going to step forward towards Boomer, and it's going to attack Boomer.
Fuck you.
Get eaten again.
But it does it have advantage? No?
No, I haven't even gotten to do anything yet.
Right. But it doesn't, it misses both attacks.
Feeling a bit unwell.
All right, Boomer, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm not staying in this fucking pile of maggots.
Yeah, hold on. It's going to make an attack on you there if you're starting your turn in the square.
But
Oh,
it's not their turn.
but nothing bites you.
Nothing bites me. Okay.
The maggots
You're fine.
didn't start a turn.
No, just Boomers, and it becomes like a hazard.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna move the fuck out of there.
All right. But Boomer, you did start your turn in the sickening radiance.
I did. So, all right.
16 con.
Well, fuck that.
Yeah, con saving throw.
You're good at those.
I try to be, but you know,
He says, hopefully.
yeah. But today's today, so
Yeah. Day of high dice
On
rolls.
Boomer.
Oh my god.
I believe in you,
Wow.
Boomer. I
You
believe in
rolled a
you.
12. Oh, actually,
I-
yeah, you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So Boomer, you take 27.
I inspire him. You can do better.
He's yelling out inspiration, Boomer. Go ahead and
Oh, wow. Thank you. I
Felix
hope
is inspiring you.
I hope this doesn't go to waste. Feels. Oh, that's much better.
There we go.
Yay!
19.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Yay.
But
Thank you.
good enough. Does he take half the damage? Nope. Yeah, so you just save. Very good. So Boomer, you saved. Well done. You guys are burning through some inspiration.
Yeah.
Good job.
We
There's
haven't
no
even
big fights coming
seen
up.
the dragon yet.
But you know, Skippy is going to be inspired when I see the dragon, right?
Yeah. We'll all be inspired.
Yeah.
You know,
That's how it
I'm
works.
thinking we're having a bad day. Maybe we should go back to the boat, drink a little, have a nap.
Yeah, we could
Come
go
out
and
this
fight the demons
fresh
instead. That'd be
early
much
tomorrow.
I'm gonna hit the big bush.
Yeah.
Take this.
Like a
you
1970s
fucking
amount of bush.
shrubbery.
So, Boomer, you're still standing in the radius. You know that, right?
Why did that have?
19
That's
will
weird.
hit.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, cool. I get to re-roll 1s and 2s. It's so weird. It's not doing my thing.
So you got a 4 the second. You rolled a 4 the second time.
Yeah. So
Oh.
So 4 plus
7 plus 19.
4 plus 19, so 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second attack.
Second attack.
What the
comes.
fuck is that? What? No, it's supposed to be with
So you rolled a 9 plus
plus 5, so it's supposed to be 14. Yeah.
14.
So I
Will not hit.
I did not hit. So
Yeah.
things being all wacky.
All
Damn
right.
you, D&D Beyond. You're
Uh,
against me too.
Sickening-
Yeah, I'll I still have movement, so I guess. Is that good?
No, it's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, wow.
Is that good?
Nope.
No.
Is
There is no
You have to
check.
move.
Right there in
you
front
have
of
to move away
Nico.
from him.
I have to
So
move away from
yeah,
him?
Yeah, you have to actually move away from him.
Oh,
So,
well,
like,
he's
at
going to
least,
get
like,
a
here.
swing on me.
Yeah, he takes an opportunity attack against you. Yeah, he hits 24. And 15 plus 19. So 9 damage.
I hate this fucking tree.
I'm really regretting not learning Blight a couple levels ago.
Oh,
That would've
yeah,
been-
Blight would have taken. Yeah, Blight would have done it. Gaston.
Gaston is not appreciating shrubbery attacking his dwarf,
Right.
and the shrubbery will need to make a dex save DC 17.
20. Oh, -1, 19.
No, I didn't ask him to make it. I need him to fail a dex save DC 17.
Oh, you should have been way more clear. You said you needed him to make the days. So sorry, man.
Yep. And the kobold, is it in the radius?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, then I will do
So
nothing.
it will have to make that Constitution saving throw.
All right, I will continue to make rude gestures at the shrubbery.
Yeah, that's a free action every time. Nico, would you like to step towards the shrubbery?
I assume as soon as you enter the sickening radiance, you get
Yeah.
Correct.
Cooked, right? So I should.
I mean,
Correct.
not necessarily. Are you feeling
I'm
constitutionally
feeling like
strong?
I'm feeling like I'm going to come around here and shoot this kobold with a bit of eldritch action.
Okay.
So first ray is a 26.
Hit.
Second ray is a 19.
Hit.
Third ray is a 20.
Nice.
Hit.
So 3d10s of damage.
Okay.
So first one, 7. Bam. Another 7. 14.
Let's go for the 777.
Oh, 6.
Oh, I missed the jackpot by 1.
20 damage of.
Yeah, this kobold screams in pain and terror as you launch your attacks into it, and it just explodes.
Fucking
They
have
have
it.
souls.
Oh yeah. Oh, but Felix is too far away.
Too far away. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be in my own green stuff right now. And
Yeah.
learning the shambling
Skippy.
mounds don't have a soul. I don't need to be that close.
I'm gonna shoot at the
Shoot
salad
her.
again. Come on.
All right, Boomer, prepare yourself for arrows to the head.
First one, 27.
Hits.
Second
Second
attack.
one.
Oh. 11.
A 2 does not hit.
Third attack. Yes. 28.
Hits.
There we go.
So 2 hits.
Okay, let's get damages.
Go.
He's gone.
You know, Boomer, I had a thought. If you were, say, large, maybe the salad couldn't eat you.
15 damage total plus the 2 con DC 12.
Yeah, it's almost dead.
But just
So
for
what was
future
the sorry,
things.
Skippy?
Yeah.
Skippy, what
Yeah,
was
if
the
we
damage?
run into another one,
15.
yeah.
15. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It made both con saving throws.
Okay.
All right, Felix.
All right, you stupid plant, Jeff. Get up there, right there, and shoot it.
All right.
He can't fail again.
Surely.
Give him a chance.
Oh yeah.
8. Miss.
Wonderful.
Which way round do I hold this thing again?
Yeah. Jeff pulls the trigger and launches himself.
All right.
It's like
let's,
if you give a mouse a cookie instead, it's if you give a skeleton a chance. He
Oh,
will
let's
disappoint
finish.
you.
let's try this guy on him. Is a 21 hit?
21 hits.
All right. That's some
Give him a white hook.
massive. Yep, for 10 necrotic damage, and he can't gain hit points.
All right.
So hit him with lightning.
Yeah.
All right. The shambling mound is going to shamble. First, he's got to make a con saving throw. He starts his turn. Oh, a 2. So 5 total. All right. Go
Yay.
ahead. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
What does an exhausted plant look like?
He's actually immune to exhaustion.
Nah.
Aw. 24.
24. Okay.
Nice.
Still up.
Oh, this thing's got to be close to
Did the
death now.
kobolds have a turn
They're gone, man.
in the mausoleum? Oh, it's like a tunnel thing.
They're kobolds.
Oh, sad Felix
Uh,
noises.
All right. He is going to shamble forward towards you, Boomer.
Fuck you.
Tasty dwarf.
And is going to attack you.
Ah.
Did you attack last turn? Oh, yeah. Did
Yep,
you
I
attack him
attacked.
recklessly? Oh, that's right. All right,
Yeah.
let's see. Good news, no crits.
Oh.
But he did hit you. He did hit you twice.
Oh. Did he now?
And so you will take 2. Oh, no, sorry. 48.
Oh,
There we go.
You
You will
still
take.
have over 100 hit points.
What's up?
Yep.
Does Boomer
Boomer's
really
still up
have
there.
more than 100 hit points still?
Not about to.
So let's see. 18.
I was at 103.
So 23 plus.
Pretty sure he's
8.
gonna do more than 3.
So 31. So 30. So 15 damage. And you are engulfed.
Oh, am I now? Oh,
Is this Groundhog Day?
Yep.
it's like
In almost
Also-
exactly the same spot.
I'm back at my old apartment.
And you are now within 30 feet. You're now within the radiance, the sickening radiance, because you are engulfed. So you're going to have
Am I
to make.
not in cover? Or
It goes around corners, which means it goes inside. It goes in cover, man.
fuck?
Yeah. So good news. It's your turn.
Ow!
I'm going to need you to make that Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
All right. Super cool.
But you're good at that, man. Like you can make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw easy,
Thanks.
can't you?
only
I thought I
16.
could.
Oh, 16, even easier.
All right, here we go.
Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
Easy.
No.
Fucking 4.
Oh.
So good news about the exhaustion. It goes away when the spell goes away. Sorry.
So go ahead and roll damage for me there, Felix.
20.
Did
It's only
someone
10.
bring a rope? Like we need to tie Boomer.
Just a
We need to tie Boomer to someone again, right?
Like a big
small
stick for a fishing pole.
small 10 damage for Boomer.
Okay. I'm just gonna fucking attack with disadvantage inside this thing.
Boomer is Boomer's raging.
I'm not gonna do great weapon. I'm just gonna do normal attacks.
Yep.
God.
An 18 hit.
18 will hit. Yeah.
I get to re-roll that too. 15 damage.
You kill it.
Nice.
Boomer explodes. Boomer explodes out of his thing.
I imagine Boomer's like he has like some of the like shambling mound in his mouth, and he's like, I don't even like salad. Ah!
All right, you guys made it past the doorman.
Yay.
Combat is over. You guys, I have never seen you guys roll that shitty. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That encounter should not have been that fucking hard.
I got
like
dropped down to
half a dozen
78
kobolds
hit
and,
points at 147.
Wow.
Yeah, we can take dragon.
Well, I mean, now we're gonna fight the dragon. The dragon's gonna be a piece of cake. We're gonna be like, what the fuck was that all
Ed's going to be
about?
rolling all ones.
Yeah, hopefully your guys' roll. So we're gonna stop there. It's 3 o'clock. We're gonna stop
Yeah.
there for tonight. Wow.
That was nutty.
All right. Well, so next week, can the party descend into the kobold tunnels to face the black dragon? Will Lady Luck smile upon them? Will they emerge victorious and claim a black dragon trophy? Find out next week on Good Guys, but Not Great.
We definitely were.